Ted, I think we're overdressed today, mate. It's actually scorching. Weather from the Bahamas today. I thought it was going to be a grey day today. Guess I was wrong. Ted, take it away, mate. We're still in the UK. It's glorious today. Very down, very down. Good start to the morning. Nice one, Teddy. Very good morning to our Ted Coningsby family. How are we all doing? A very, very warm welcome to Ted's home, RAF Coningsby. Here we go. It's spoon time, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, home of the Typhoons. 5 Typhoon squadrons here, along with the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, most often abbreviated just as BBMF, and they've been home here since 1976. So it's spoon time, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Just like RAF Lakenheath started operating in 1941, but built in 1940. So similar history as in its creation, or shall we say its evolution and foundation. So same sort of time period. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. And the Typhoons have been here since 2005. And that was May 2005 with number 17 Squadron, who initially were operating them at Wharton Aerodrome in 2003 when they were allocated them in their inventory. The first squadron, that number 17 Squadron, finally making their new home, RAF Coningsby, which was selected as a QRA station as well. This is one of 2 quick reaction alert stations in Britain. This is QRA station number 2, south. And our second one is QRA station 1, north. And that we must also remember the ground crew who also rotate in QRA as well. We always think about the pilots and crew. Also rotate in the QRA role as well. Beautiful sunshine today. Beautiful. RAF Coningsby is also home to training. It's a training station as well for Typhoon pilots. So once the pilot has successfully passed their fast jet training at RAF Valley, the last aircraft that they would have just flown would be the Hawk T2 currently at RAF Valley. If their career path is the Typhoon, then they will come here and fly with an operational conversion unit, which is 29 Squadron. If their career path is the F-35B, then they will go where we're going tomorrow and fly with 207 Squadron. That's the operational conversion unit for both the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force at RAF Marham with number 207 Squadron. A very warm welcome. Always a pleasure to be at Ted's home, where it all began. You know, it's got a beautiful affinity here with the Ted Coningsby channel. And who tuned in yesterday? Who was tuned in yesterday to a monster stream of just 65 departures from RAF Lakenheath? I'm not sure we're going to get that today, but never say never. Runway 25 in use. There's about 4 Typhoons taxiing right now. RAF Coningsby started life as a bomber station under number 5 Group Bomber Command, and has been a bomber station right up to from 1941 to 1968 with the arrival of the Phantom, and from then it's been a fighter town station. You know how it is. There are more Typhoons taxiing out as well. I can hear them still spooling. Here comes another one. Car alarm in the background dying from the sight of the Typhoon. There's another 2, so it looks like we're going to get 6. There's another one spooling, so that may be 7. So it looks like we're going to start things off with about a minimum 7 departures this morning. It's a beautiful blue sky. I really didn't think it was going to be like this week. I was a little bit, yeah. Well, I like it when they get it wrong like that. It's a good. Here we go. Triple X. This is 29 Squadron markings. This is the Royal Air Force's Eurofighter Typhoon, which is designated as a Typhoon FGR4. If you see FGR4, stands for Fighter, Ground Attack and Reconnaissance. Yeah, it looks like the 7, 8, looks like we've got 8 now. Look at these 2, beautiful. This is where it all begins. for the career frontline Typhoon pilot. This is where it all starts. Perfect day for the BBMF if they're coming out today to train. You may have seen the sort of posts and updates from the Battle of Britain Memorial flights that they will be starting, especially if you're a newsletter and a member. You may have seen on Facebook groups that the BBMF will be starting a bit earlier this year. I may actually start sweating in this heat, man. I mean, I'm wrapped up for sub-zero temperatures, but yeah, I am proper wrapped up for Mortal Kombat temperatures here. You know how it is. And there's another Typhoon spooling, so that's, well, so far that's 8 that have taxied. Tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at Ted's home, RAF Coningsby. And of course, if you just joined us, make sure you carry out our checklist. You've been cleared to land on the like button. Have you subscribed? Join us, it's free. Come and join us. And of course, if you are subscribed or just subscribed, make sure you hit that notification bell button as well. Set it to all. Oh yeah. And visit our website as well, tedconingsby.co.uk. And there's more, ladies, gents and teddy bears, there's more. Well, this is a good start, isn't it? Look at this. A little bit of a haze down there, but all is good. Here we go. So it's time to get some Foon time action from their Eurofighter. Their Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines, powering at 20,000 pounds of thrust each with reheats, that's afterburner. Produces at about 15,500 pounds of thrust each, and then the reheats will give about 30% more power, reaching out to 20,000 pounds of thrust each on an aircraft that weighs not a lot. It's got about 85% non-metal. It's about 82% carbon composite, which is a posh way of saying plastics. That's about 10 Foons that are out there. Oh. Beautiful, look at this. Okay, so get ready for Foon time, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Get ready. Here we go. So we should have about 10, I think it was, if I counted that correctly. Here we go. Our first departures of the day coming up.
Alright Chris, take care, give my boy
Here we go.
my regards if he comes when he comes back in this morning. Tell him I'll try and catch him if we can.
Here we go, our first departure of the day. Start to the morning with 4 Typhoons. And we got more. I think we got about 10 to start the day. awaiting departure. Oh, maybe 3 more. It is. Number 11. To 8 seconds, can start rotating from 180 miles per hour, not even reaching the arrestor gear, the RAG as they call it here at the Royal Air Force, the rotary hydraulic arrestor gear. From brakes to just 8 seconds, 180, 185 depending on the pilot, and pull up into a 50 degree, 60 degree climb, steep climb, and then vertical. Speeds of supersonic in just 30 seconds. And in just 1 minute can reach 9,000 feet, 9,000 meters, sorry. That's about just short of 26,000 feet, if I got my maths right. Well, that's one side of the base, well, at least one squadron doing their training for today. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Oh yeah. Good day for performance takeoffs, by the way. Eleven, yeah. Yeah, it's quite hard. I did well today, 11. I've had some Weetabix today, so. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? So we got 11 departures, which is pretty cool. Tell you what, another master of acceleration is this English Electric Lightning that you can just about make out there. It wasn't based here, but 29 squadrons did operate it elsewhere, which is why it's here. There's another English Electric Lightning at the as a gate guard for number 11 Fighter Squadron as well. Nice to see that, another master of accelerating vertically from a climb. In the Typhoon world, it's known as a performance takeoff. Again, afterburners on, and 180 miles per hour, can rotate way before the RAG from literally from releasing those brakes to just 8 seconds, 50 degree, 60 degree climbing. They'll be at 30,000 feet in no time, literally, in what, just over 60 seconds. Max speed of the Royal Air Force's Typhoon is a Mach 1.8. Now officially the Eurofighter is a Mach 2.0, so that's twice the speed of sound. For those that are not familiar with the speed measurement in Mach, it's representing the speed of sound, which is what, 763 miles per hour? Did I get that wrong? Yeah, something like that. But don't forget, speed is a bit different on the ground. That's why they have knots. So yeah, the yeah, 767 I think it is, miles per hour, or 1235 kilometers per hour if you do kilometers. That's the standard Eurofighter straight out production, but every Air Force can actually do its own modifications as well. The Royal Air Force's one has been tuned down to max speed to 1.8 Mach, and it's pretty impressive because the acceleration is phenomenal on the Foons. It's very easy to go supersonic in this. So that's 11 departed, and I think this is the only one on the main ASP, the aircraft servicing platform. Like I said, we do have the Battle of Britain Memorial flight. Could be any day now that they'll start a lot more. Hopefully we'll see the Dakota as well. That'll be out, and we'll start to see the Spitfires possibly next month. They are starting early now, that they've announced this year, so that's official. Squadrons here. We've just seen number 29 Squadron, the Operational Conversion Unit. Also number 12 Squadron, a Qatari, a Mirai joint and Royal Air Force joint squadron together, with the interests of the Qatari Air Force operating the Typhoon. So, which is why number 11 Qatari, a Mirai Air Force Squadron are based at Leeming, flying the Hawk Mark 167 if I remember correctly. So it acts like an RAF Valley to train their pilots there. So that's with the interest. So 2018 the number 12 Squadron stood back up, and in 2020 started operating at RAF Coningsby. There's also number 41 Squadron, which is the Test and Evaluation Squadron. They like to test the latest and greatest equipment, try it out, evaluate it, report back. Their HQ is based at the Warfare Centre in RAF Waddington. We've also got 2 frontline combat ready squadrons here. Number 3 Fighter Squadron. Third shall be the first is their motto. And that's all down to the fact that when they started out being number 2 Aircraft Squadron of the Royal Flying Corps, this is before the Royal Air Force, they then renamed themselves to number 3 Squadron, and they flew the very first sort of aircraft which is classed as heavier than air, so non-balloons, that kind of thing. Next up we've got number 11 Fighter Squadron, which again a fighter squadron, but they have retained that fighter role since 1915, so they are titled as the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron. So while we've got that on our screens, 106 Squadron, we need to focus on for one moment. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the base opened in November 1940, and its first residents were not until 1941 in February, which was 106 Squadron. And please, if you are on a little sort of like little mini holiday or mini break doing plane spotting on the weekend, not only do you have the Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre nearby, please check that out at least quickly. Do check out the Royal Air Force Metheringham Airfield Heritage Centre as well, because there is a connection with there and RAF Coningsby, because 106 Squadron being the very first squadron to operate from RAF Coningsby in February 1941, they were flying this, the Handley Page Hampden. So this was the very first aircraft. Look at this, Handley Page Hampden, 232 miles per hour max speed with the Bristol Pegasus engines. Isn't that cool, yeah? But 106 Squadron, Zulu November. Sorry, Zulu November was their markings on here. We've got OL, but of course just don't have the Z, and I could paint it on, but yeah, the Handley Page Hampden bomber, the last of the few twin engine bombers, as we've always said. So this was the very first aircraft. Look at this. And now we've got a Eurofighter Typhoon here. It's literally a then and now. Oh, would love to have. Imagine every airfield had the very first, but this is the best I can do. Crew of 4, max speed around 247 miles per hour, I think it was. Bomb load at 4,000. Takeoff weight about 22,500. And armament had the 2 dorsal area machine guns, the 303s, and in the nose 2 303 machine guns as well. It was nicknamed the Flying Suitcase because the fuselage was just 3 foot wide. Amazing, absolutely amazing. It was the last of the 3 twin engine bombers. We've also got the well, not so loved Avro Manchester. It was a very underdeveloped Rolls-Royce Vulture engines in those, because the Avro Manchester was operating here with number 97 Squadron, who not only reformed at RAF Waddington, oi oi! Not only reformed at Waddington in the Avro Manchester, they came here number 97 here, and Oscar Foxtrot was their markings. They came here in, so just quickly, so 106 Squadron came here with the Hampdens. They went straight into the combat world of World War II the next month in March, and in April 97 Squadron arrived of that year with the Avro Manchester. In fact, the Avro Manchester was had a bit of a bad reputation, and when the 106 Squadron started operating the Manchester as well, I've heard, I don't know how true this is, but I heard that they requested back the Hampdens, they were using the Hampdens instead as being more reliable. RAF Coningsby also took part in the 1000 bomber raid. I don't know many stations that didn't, because they needed absolutely every bomber to take part in that, and that was in 1942. It was a bit of a statement by bomber Air Marshal Arthur Harris, nicknamed Bomber Harris. But look at this. The problem with the cockpit, if the pilot got injured or worse, it was very hard to get the pilot out so someone could take over to fly it. The problem being with the Hampden bomber. But look at this though, a beautiful bomber. And then today we've got a multi-role aircraft, fighter, ground attack, reconnaissance, the Eurofighter Typhoon. So look at that, then and now. So we got 1941 to now 2024. But yeah, it was nicknamed I think it had a couple of nicknames. I think first of all the well-known one, the Flying Suitcase, and also the Flying Tank Knoll as well, for whatever reason. I've heard of that before. So yeah, there we go. The Hampdens took part in a lot of gardening duty. Now, it's something that if you are studying this, you may come across it. If you see markings on like a bomber with a parachute, if I remember, I think this is right, it's when they've gone on certain missions, they get different markings. So you may have seen the ice cream before. That's bombings over Italy, if you've seen the ice cream. And if you see a parachute with a box on it, that's called gardening. Now, they haven't gone out and started planting things. Well, actually, yes, they have, but not quite the gardening as you know it. It's actually mine laying. So despite having decent airspeed and being reasonably agile, the Hampdens was certainly really no match for German fighters, so its defensive capabilities were quite woefully outdated. But of course, as things change, the Avro Lancaster eventually came here. So the Hampdens were kind of withdrawn from the bomber role in 1942, but they were used for laying mines in the North Sea off the French Atlantic ports as well. So the mine laying forced the World War II Germany to commit men and resources to sweep for these dangerous explosives that lay bobbing around in the waters of the North Sea, etc. So that really wasted time. If that, that used up a lot of resources and time to actually start to. So obviously that would be a nightmare, literally a minefield for ships and things as such. And also in the actual mines themselves, they're sort of half submerged They were tethered by weights to the seabed. There was an estimated of 20,000 men were involved in the task, the mines severely restricting the use of shipping and naval routes, and often totally immobilizing World War II Germany ports for days or weeks at a time. So this caused a bit of a headache, but literally every strategy helped. So if you just joined us, we've had 11 Eurofighter Typhoon departures from RAF Coningsby. And you can, if you've got ADSB, you can usually track them if you wanted to use that, find out the call signs. Don't forget the call signs match the squadrons themselves. So let's have a quick look what we can see. Cool. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Well, first of all, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and I want to just just see how we're all doing from yesterday. Ted, let's just bring this round, mate. You all good? You got your beret back now, mate? We've already had a Ted beret down, and of course, if you are coming here, how silly of me not to mention the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, their museum. You can get a hangar tour as well, so do check it out. If you are coming, I'll give you a pre-warning though. There is a car park just opposite the museum, but bear in mind you can't take bags in there into the if you are going on a hangar tour. The museum is free, and there's a lovely gift shop as well. And if you want to take advantage of a hangar tour, then if they're available, then do so. They're run by volunteers, and like I said, you can't take bags in there, unfortunately, so just bear that in mind. But there is an allocated car park for the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, so check it out. It's really, really amazing, and it must be such an honor to fly the aircraft of the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. They made Coningsby their home in 1976. They did start at Biggin Hill in 50. Oh, I've got to guess this now. I don't really speak about when they started, really, but do you know what? I'll let you in on something. So I think it was 57. I'm going to go in 1957 when they started at, I know they formed at Biggin Hill. It was the Royal Air Force historic flight. So, and I'll tell you why I've got to learn quite a lot of this now, because we will, again, this time of year, fingers crossed, that we will be starting to do our sort of like bank holiday streams of the BBMF. We have done them in the last couple of years, so we'll be getting a few of the movements for you. So it's quite nice to see them take off, and we'll also get ourselves some of the fly pasts around the country as well if we can get to them. So that'll be quite nice to do. So welcome, my name's Nick Oss, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. And you know, this is home to where Ted started. This is the we're not on that main road. I will when the weather gets better and a little bit less sludgier, I will be going over to the other end, by the way, just on a one-off mix-up, just to mix it up for you. It is quite a busy main road, unfortunately, but it's a very good, quite popular with plane spotters there, because there is a lay-by, and it's quite a safe distance. So they don't have a red and white fence over there. They do here, and it's a note from a word of polite warning, shall we say, a caution, and a message from the base to please not hang around at the red and white fence. So we'll do the housekeeping while we're here. They don't have a red and white fence, but I always say just sort of stay sort of roughly where the lights are, or you can see the approach lights if you were walking further down, which I famously, I'm on Google Earth. Walking back, waving at the Google Maps car. So yeah, so you know, like I said, there's no red and white, and that's all to do with the Jet Blast chevrons there. How far? The Jet Blast chevrons are quite close to the road here, so the takeoff threshold is quite closer to the road, which is why there's a red and white fence. That red and white fence is not just for pretty colours and a warning. It's actually made of different, like a flangeable metals, and designed to stop the jet, try to actually save your health as well, which is why you will be moved on, especially under no circumstances you park there. There's also crash gates, we'll show you them as well. Ted Coningsby's housekeeping. Crash gates again, there are quite a few places you can just cross the road safely, so do be careful. Is a 60 along here? This is what a crash gate looks like, so please Do not, under no circumstances, do you park your car here. Clearly labelled as crash gates with certain numbers. If you do come across them, like I said, under no circumstances do you park your vehicle there. They are called crash gates for a reason. Should the worst happen, emergency services will crash through them, smash through them, and rescue the aircraft and recover it. Again, fences, again, please don't rest your ladder on the fence, climb the fence, damage the fence in any way. There are barbed wire on the top. Again, this is a military base, so please don't start climbing fences, etc. And of course, we are in the official viewing area. We always recommend to come here. It's there's plenty of parking. Of course, if it's completely full, there are other options you can do. In Coningsby itself, there is there's lots of car parks there you can use. I think it's quite reasonably priced as well. There are bus stops dotted about. But welcome to RAF Coningsby, ultimately, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So, who enjoyed yesterday, man? Who tuned in yesterday? 65 departures, man. That was just insanely brilliant, wasn't it? Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a quick cup of tea while I can, because yesterday I was struggling to get a burger. I was trying to film with one hand just so I can get something to eat. But yeah, with the burger van, by the way, if you are coming to the viewing area, the burger van should be here sometime mid-February next month, sort of about a month today, maybe, something like that. I remember Steve said about sort of this sort of mid-February, but I don't know the exact date, but I know he said he's returning back in February. It should be an awesome year as well. There are bins provided, but unfortunately there are no toilet facilities. If you are making a mini break as well, don't forget there are some absolutely amazing pubs, restaurants, places to eat, local. Here there's even farm shop as well over by the main road on the other end. It's great. It's really lovely. Lots of options for accommodation. There's Tattershall, lovely pubs like the Bluebell as well, and the Abbey. They're nice as well. The local to right here, is it the White Bull? Better check that. In case I've given a different pub name. Yeah, the White Bull, there's bakeries, there's loads. Take a pick. I can hear some rumbling. Oh yeah, I tell you what, it's lovely today. It's Bahamas weather today. Well, when I was planning my week on Sunday evening, I had no idea it was going to be like that. It just looked grey. Okay, we'll take that. And a very warm welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. I think I just heard a start up then. I think I heard something. Yep, definitely a startup. Oh yes. Take advantage of having a cup of tea before the next departures. Will we beat 65? I'm not too sure, but we'll see. Oh man, we're gonna have a cup of tea in the heat. Oh yeah. Right. Oh, that's a lovely cup of tea. So a very warm welcome to everyone. So Graham Dicker, Margot Baxter, Chris Bloxham, Andrew C, Dave Patch, Hodges, Aryan, Davey, Alan Burden. Davey is probably tuned in from Pluto. Mark Moody, how you doing? Again, thanks to yourself and lots of others that we're having some Ted Coningsby retail therapy. Don't forget to check out our latest and greatest merchandise. Visit tedconingsby.co.uk. And of course, if you are a member, to look out for your discount code. They do get updated a couple of times a year, so do check that out. Alan Burden, Karen Glenn, Claire Lennon, Wigglesway Righty, Dave Holloway, Andrew C. Who else? We got Janice C. Janice S. Well, if there's a Janice C, how you doing? What a day, absolutely. Jeff Hodges, how you doing? Jungle Medic. Got lots of you on here today. Thank you, Captain A. David Tedstone. Yeah, streamed loads of times at Northern Norton. Abo, same, how you doing? Hope you're good. Right, let's have a bit of that, and we'll talk engines. We'll talk avionics and stuff. Right, big shout out to all the crew, everyone, all roles at RAF Coningsby. This is a 24-hour base, 365, regardless if it's a bank holiday, Christmas Day. There are men and women right now ready to scramble, along with not only the pilots, let's not forget the ground crew as well. As soon as that scramble message is given by Bulmer, Swanwick and High Wycombe, all that, when that level gets to a threat level, the ground crew will be scrambled too to make sure that the aircraft is ready. Literally, push of a button. See ya. Who remembers the air brake wave last week as well? I mean, it's been a good start to 2025, hasn't it? I mean, wow. There are there are 2 runway strips official here. The main runway, of course, is 07 and 25, and of course we've got runway 12 and runway 30. A smaller strip for the lighter aircraft, and of course the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight use it as well, should there be some crosswinds that would give them a bit of trouble, so they use 12 or 30, and it can be pretty cool when they use 12 for departures and takeoffs. That's really awesome when we're here. Really good. Don't think a Typhoon's ever used it, but not that I know of. If you know it, then that's fine, but I don't think they've ever used it. I can't see any jet blast. Actually, you could probably check on Google Earth or Google Maps to see if there's any jet blast pads on 12 and 30. I don't think there is. That is a lovely Rosie Lee, that one. So we do have startups from the south side of the base. Hi Anne, you right? Yeah, good, good, lovely day.
It's different to last week when you were.
Yeah, that was bad. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Again, big shout out to everyone that's tuned in. Thank you so much for your support. The channel is just climbing high. It was a sensational amount of new subscribers yesterday. I couldn't believe it, and that's all down to you, so thank you all so much. So we'll just keep our eyes focused on down the runway. We are looking at more departures. In fact, it has gone all quiet, by the way. Yeah, it's all suddenly gone quiet. There's the runway caravan that you can see just to the right where the number 4 is. It is, it's nice coming here because you get a good mix, because when they use, oh here we go, they are taxiing. Right, they are taxiing now. It's a lovely mix because when they're using 07, of course, that's pretty cool. So you get best of both here. But when they were originally laying out runways, don't forget, they actually originally have like to find out where the wind is more prominent, shall we say, if that's the right word, where it's more frequent, that's probably the better word. So they don't just pick a random direction of the runway. They did, I mean, we're talking about history here, when the base closed between 1942 and 43, when it reopened to make a Class A runway, because Coningsby started life out in just a grass runway strip. Whatever runway number that was, I have no idea back then, but when it was closed just for about 8-9 months, I think it was, to get the runway constructed, hardened runway, a concrete runway, to make way for the Avro Lancaster, the configuration was the Class A runway design. So that famous sort of triangular letter A shape, if you may have seen traditional airfields of World War II. The reason for that, it gave them more direction to travel, because aircraft were designed to take off into the wind. Should there be a crosswind, they will have another option, if that makes sense, with that triangular configuration. And so that really gave them more options to do it in a Class A. So that's 6 different directions of travel. Should be, yeah, there it is. So while the base was closed, there was a few changes to the squadrons, and that really was when 106 Squadron, when they went to Syerston, they actually, because of the delays, the runway was supposed to be opened a bit sooner, in a bit early 1943, and the delays had a knock-on effect with 106 Squadron, and they eventually moved to RAF Metheringham with their code Zulu November being their markings on, and there's a nice sort of story. And of course, Wing Commander Guy Gibson, not only was Guy Gibson flying with 29 Fighter Squadron at some point in his fighter days as well, but also became a Wing Commander here at RAF Coningsby, and a Wing Commander for 106 Squadron. 97 Squadron went to Woodhall Spa for a brief period, and when the base opened finally in September 43, it made way for 617 Squadron, the Dambusters that were here with the Avro Lancaster, and they also swapped with 619 Squadron, and there were other Avro Lancaster squadrons here as well. Let me just have a quick look. Let's see what's going on there now. Yep, looks like just the one. Hold on to your berets. This has got PTO written all over it. There you go, that is all down to the power of the EJ200 engines. Let's have a look at the engine, shall we? So let's have a look at Nikos's EJ200 engine. Look at this, this one I made earlier. It is one I made earlier, look. Is that alright? So let's see how it works. Look at this. So, look at this gas turbine jet engine, look at this. So it's a 2-spool turbofan compressor here. So you've got, look at this, and it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and it compresses it in the heat. Look at this. So you got your all right, so first of all, let me show you a Typhoon as well at the same time. How's that? That might help. I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I'll do my best. If I show you the Foon, this might help. Right, I don't know if this is going to work out, but look at this. So yeah, I got an idea. Right, so you got the air intakes here. So you got the suck, squeeze, bang, blow sort of thing, right? The Euro jet engine sits all the way back in the last 20%. So you got this massive air intake, this big tube, shall we say, of air, right? So that's that part. So let's have a little look what's going on here to create that power. Well, first of all, the Typhoon is made out of about 82% carbon composite. You've also got a lot of the acrylic canopy as well. So what's going on here to create that? So you've got the free, so the air's gone through, and you've got the free compression blades here. These are spinning here, and that's the low pressure compressor, and it goes through here. And then you've got here this starts going into the bypass, and you've got this divides the air, right? So you've got your air going in, and it goes through the low pressure compressor, right? And then you've got that bypass that goes here. The bypass ratio is 0.4 to 1, so that's pretty impressive actually. That's quite good. But the rest of the air that does get compressed goes through these 5 high pressure compressors, right? You know when you're using a bike pump and it gets hot, this is what's going on here. And also when you're blowing a balloon, you're creating even more and more pressure because it's trying to explode, right? When it goes through the 5 rotaries, the high pressure compressors, it actually pressurizes that air by 26 times. That's insanely brilliant. And here, this is like the hottest part around about here, because you've got your fuel injectors here. This is the fuel injection system here, and it goes through a 1-stage high pressure type turbine, and that's where it provides the power. All right, and then after that you've got the low pressure turbine. Now this actually powers the low pressure compressor, and so on. So you've got like everything's powering each other. So that when you get to here, that's your normal, that's your kind of like your standard jet engine. But of course this is where it gets interesting over here, right? When it gets to here, so you're talking about 15,500 pounds of thrust about here. Now when you start adding the burners, the reheats or the afterburner, you then increase the power by 30%. It's not very economical, but it gives you that power which we've just seen, and that's what takes it up to 20,000 pounds of thrust each on the Eurojet EJ200 engines. And then you've got a hydraulic actuator, so that doesn't freak because there's no air because it's hydraulic. All right, so when you add that much power to an aircraft that weighs very little, then that's why it can accelerate vertically. That's why it can do what's called a performance takeoff. So there we go. Like I said, it sits all the way back here, the engine. Sort of like in the 20% really. This is the ramjet here. Because it's quite hot here, so you've got the sort of like a coolant system here. You've got the air intake, 2 air intakes. They're what's called an S duct, because the fans are sat up here. So it's like, they call it an S duct, so you can't actually see. What do radars love? They love a bit of heat. That's what picks them up. But first of all, the Typhoon is almost predominantly plastic. So radars don't like plastic, so it doesn't pick them up. The heat, radars love heat. The compression blade, the heat caused by the low pressure compression stage can't be seen because it's an S duct. So again, another bit of stealth attribute there. You've got these coax, these cowlings here that move up and down to actually control the amount of air that's gone in. There's also, when you go in supersonic speeds, there's like a diffuser here to sort of diffuse and divert unwanted air from being supersonic. So it's almost like a little scoop that goes through there, and then of course the engine that we just spoke about through there. Pretty impressive as well. Of course, performance is one thing, but what can it actually do? Well, inside here, developed by Marconi, this special system that Marconi developed, the ECR, can actually lock onto targets, fighter aircraft, over 160 kilometers away. That's impressive. And also larger aircraft at 300 kilometers away. That's what's called BVR, if you ever hear BVR. That's beyond visual range. So in films, you see them dogfight. It doesn't really happen like that. It's very rare that you engage into dogfighting, because technology and advanced radar allows that. And you can also lock onto about 20 to 30 targets on the Typhoon and prioritize on 6 of those. Also the helmet system as well that they have, that special Gucci helmet, which I've had a go on. It's about £80,000, by the way. You can actually look, not actually see through the Typhoon, but you can lock onto targets underneath you and stuff like that. It's pretty impressive, the helmet head-up display, which is absolutely incredible. Got all sorts going on here on the Typhoon. Of course, with the Delta Wing 4-plane configuration, of course, a lot of Delta Wings and a lot of aircraft, you'll see them bulging where the wings, when they developed this, it was creating a lot of drag here because it was flat. So that's why some fighters, they bulge where the wing is actually mounted on, shall we say. Pretty cool, huh? These are 4 planes. They move in synchro, fly by wire. Pretty cool, isn't it? Back here, you got a bit of defence, of course. If you're gonna have good attack, you need good defence. You got chaff dispensers. You've got flares. Well, you can't really see them on this one, but you got a missile detection warning here. You can't. It's not on it. It's that sort of like nib that sticks out. That's what that does. It alerts the pilot that they've been locked onto or detecting a missile lock, which of course is life-saving. Of course, you've got the sun that you can aim for. You've got the decoy pylon here. It's an amazing piece of kit. So you'll see this pylon here. It's got a couple of X's on it. It basically releases this lanyard, right? And it makes the it basically on an attacker's radar, it looks like another Typhoon. So it actually fools it. It's like a decoy. Right, here we go. We've got them coming back already. Nice. Free ship into the brake earlier. Okay, so when they're using the runway 25 and we're here and they've taken off, they've taxied from the north side of the base, that's our left, then they will taxi past here and we'll hopefully get a nice salute, wave, or an air brake salute. That was cool, that we had last week. So who took part in our Guess the Aircraft. Every Wednesday I'll try. Oh, there's another Typhoon taxiing out for departure. Every week every Wednesday I will put something for you to have a little guess. Who's had a guess? Go on, put your guesses on there. What have you all put? One of the most popular choice, VC10, has been put on there. I'm not saying that's correct or wrong just yet, but I'll tell you what, I thought I'd treat you that all tuned in to what it is, because there's only one day left. I'll let you put your guesses and I will reveal what it actually is, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and where it's come from. You're tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Coningsby. We've had 11 departures. Looks like another 2 are imminent. 3 have returned, so this looks good. Oh, sorry, 12 departures with that Singleton performance takeoff that we've had. Here we go, another 2 departures, making that 14. So those markings were number 12 and 29 Squadron. Welcome to the show. Hope you're all good and having fun. That's what it's all about. Plane spotting, all about having a good time. So potentially Warlord flight is headed back, or at least heading back in this sort of direction. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Coningsby. Someone's just mentioned a rolling takeoff. It's just another type of takeoff. It's called a rolling departure, where the aircraft's not hit the brakes and then, because normally what you'll find is that if it's been cleared for takeoff, the pilot can choose to have a rolling departure, a rolling takeoff, but if they've been told to line up and wait, then usually the brakes are on, so it won't really be a rolling, but they can do, but they need to request that, I guess. I'm not 100% sure though, but obviously if they've been told to line up and wait, I can't see that being a rolling departure, because it stopped. There you go. I think that's right. Hank Verhuel, how you doing? Good to see you on here, man. Wiggles way, oi oi. Right, we'll just keep a lookout for an arrival very shortly. So we've had 14 departures, three have come back, so all good. Hopefully we'll get more today. But of course, ultimately, welcome to our show, and I hope you're all having a good time. This is the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you for all of you who have tuned in today. Don't forget to hit the like and do subscribe to our channel. Do that usual checklist, standard YouTube checklist for the Ted Coningsby channel. You know how it is. You know, it's looking like a very good week. It's only Tuesday already. Do you know, I woke up this morning, I said to Claire that I was thinking, goodness me, I feel like I've streamed for a whole week already, because of yesterday. Was just it was just something else yesterday. It literally was. And I don't know when we'll top that. Not, you know, it's just magic. And we're back there on Thursday, so hopefully get you some more vibes from the USAFE base, the home of the 48 fighter wing. Stephen, man, yeah, yesterday was amazing. LEJ approach, how you doing, Edward Coates? Sally Cullen Perez, how you doing? Hope you're good. Captain A, Sandy Wynn, how you doing? Hope you're well. Good to see you on here. Hope we're good. Tony Rivers as well, how you doing, man? Perry, how you doing? Again, Monday to Friday, you know the drill. Check the no-TEDs and the no-TAMs. And like with any base or place, it really is potluck. You just pick a random day if you want. Oi, oi! Big shout out to all the Bowsers and the refueling crew with their HSVs or HR. Is it HRV? Heavy refueling vehicle. Have I got that right? I thought it was RSV, but we'll go with HRV then. Is it? Hang on. Bowsers. I just know them as Bowsers. To all the Bowser crew. Let's have a quick look, see what we got coming back. Yeah, well, I think we got a few aircraft coming back now. Loyalty binds me is the motto for RAF Coningsby, with the Tattershall Castle being their chosen badge, and here it is, managed by the National Trust. There it is. Pretty cool, isn't it? But the views are good up there. Not a place to lose your berry, though, I must say. Yeah. Buzzards. That's the nickname for 29 Squadron. The Buzzards. With their emblem being I believe an eagle preying on a buzzard, for symbolising aerial combat, marked also by 3 X's. They did have just 2 X's at one point in the Hawker Demon that I've had a look at before. That was quite interesting. Couldn't find 4, so they went just trying to see what I've got here for you in the history of 29 Squadron's markings, because a little bit of a story behind that about the, it was supposed to have an XX 1X to make 29, but and the confusion with the misunderstanding and that kind of thing. But had a look, couldn't find 4 X's either. There is a story led to believe that they did have 4 X's at one point on the Siskin, but never found that at all. So not 100% sure on the validity on that, how valid that is. But yeah, what I found on the Armstrong Whitworth Siskin, I did see 3 X's, but on the Hawker Demon I found a picture of K3 976 when it was delivered to 29 Squadron, and sort of in the late sort of 1930s, so 37, 38 and 39. The Hawker Demon had just 2. I mean, it's on my phone. I'll see if I can show you it. Just this is a 29 Squadron. Look at that. 2 X's, and that's a 29 squadron. How cool is that? You know, I've read some things somewhere in books that they had 4 X's. I could not find a photo. I'm not saying that's not true, just could not. I like to have a look, you know, I like to research stuff, because a lot of this is it that, is it not, you know, it's things get lost in time, don't they, I guess. But that was pretty cool. That really excited me. And then when they started flying the Meteor and the Meteor, and I had a look at other aircraft, they certainly went back to 3 X's. During the Second World War, RAF Coningsby, during the Second World War, 29 Squadron, their markings were Romeo Oscar, RO. I think we've got, let's have a look. Yeah, we're very close now to arrivals. Nice 4-ship formation, and then into the break. Looks like we've got a few circuits as well. departure. 2 more. Them up today, right? So I think those Typhoons have gone out of the circuit. Hang on. Let's see what's going on there. So we've got another 3 to depart. That'll take our tally to 17. I think yesterday he taught me how to count aircraft. I think it was a good place to learn yesterday, wasn't it? Oh, here we go. So 3 more to, well, it looks like 3 anyway there. I don't know if there's on the 4th one. Can't get anywhere. Hey, you all right? Alright, let's have a look what we're going to get here now. So for those that just joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at Ted's home, RAF Coningsby. Welcome to Bomber County. A base and a place that's seen many bombers and many men taking part in many bombing raids, and many of them, and I say many, if I put that into a number, 55,573 men were lost just in Bomber Command. Over 4,000 in Fighter Command. Bomber Command had around about over 100,000 bomber crew in total. Alright, here we go. It's time. amazing fighter. And, in both stretches of Britain, you've got here and, of course, RAF Lossiemouth to choose from to see Typhoons. Start to welcome back Cobra flight as well. Four planes pushed down position to again assist with drag and just slowing down the Typhoon. Fighter squadron markings. So look at the that's the cockatrice there. So there's some really good links here with where they were formed near Stonehenge Aerodrome at Lark Hill, with links to mythology and of course Stonehenge. The cockatrice standing on a trilithon or a monolith, signifying Stonehenge there. Reggie tastes like chucken, a mythological character that's one of the first creature in mythology to fly. Hope you got to see that. So yeah, the what looks like Roman numerals, I've had certain examples, looks like part of Stonehenge, and the cockatrice sat on the monolith as well, which is pretty cool. Again, links to when they were founded near the Stonehenge Aerodrome. It's not far away from Lark Hill. Now you may start seeing markings that don't really represent the squadron, shall we say. So for example, that was a 3 fighter squadron marking, and yet it was over this side with 29 squadron. Typhoons can go into what's called a pool. similar to what they used to do with the Vulcan. It would go in a pool, so other squadrons can use a particular jet. Even a pilot's name on an aircraft, again, that's not necessarily the pilot flying the Typhoon, it's just an honour to have your name on an aircraft. The markings of 29 Squadron there a little bit closer. The wheelie as we love it. So a great tally for Coningsby, 17. Got a long way to beat 65. Ted's absolutely smiling here from cheek to cheek there, bless him. He's loving it. He's absolutely grinning. He's loving it. I mean, You've got to smile here. It is his home. It's quite historic for the channel. This is where we started, you know, drive into a wedding venue. Oh dear, that classic photo. The lights coming on. Imagine that if the lights didn't come on. What would have happened? I wouldn't have taken that photo. And learning about, and then to do that video, sorry. Wouldn't have done that video that I first did at the lights at runway 25, you know, it's just imagine if the lights didn't come on and I didn't do that video of Ted and how things would have changed. Goodbye. See ya. Sorry about that. Keeping an eye on Cobra flight, should be back with us very shortly. jelly, man. Woo. Nice. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and lots of waves from the pilots today. You usually get more waves when they're taxiing back, and the reason for that is because there are a lot of checks that the pilots have to do pre-takeoff. So after their sortie, when they're taxiing back, they've done their sortie, they're more likely to get the most of the waves and salutes and that kind of thing. Not saying you don't, as we've seen before, but nice shutdown sound. Look at this. So this, again, for those that don't know, yes, it is a wheelie, but it's actually aero braking or aerodynamic braking, using the undercarriage to create drag and push down that weight from the undercarriage to the ground, relieving the brakes a little bit, you know, taking the stresses off the braking systems, and using basically drag aerodynamics to push down in a more sort of, kind of, if you like it, a natural way to slow down the aircraft. Again, you can push down the 4 planes as well, create a little bit of drag. Similar sensation to when when you're driving your car and you know, on a nice warm sunny day, you have your hand sticking out and you can feel that drag. Similar sensation. Welcome to Ted Coningsby's RAF Coningsby. This is his home. Well, lots of shapes and colours for markings for each squadron. And this one's the markings of 29 Squadron. As it just turns around now, let me just free my hand so I can wave with Teddy. Nice one. Teddy loved that, didn't you, Ted? Guards March for everyone tuned in today. Everyone gets a Guards March today. Nice one, Teddy. Before we do the individual Guards Marches, let's just watch this taxi back to the main ASP. That's Aircraft Servicing Platform. That's pilots. Although this is the main ASP, Aircraft Servicing Platform, pilots just call it the main. Taxi from the main or taxi to the main, if you ever want to know that. Under the markings, the triple X on the fuselage, under there you can see like a grill. That's where the BK Mauser 27mm cannon is. Oh yeah. In the compartment for that, pilots, if they're on a transit tour, they can put some light luggage, but they've got to remember that aerosol cans and toothpaste is not really a good idea in there, as it can explode. Not in a bad way, but in a fun way, which could cause a few problems. So it's not pressurized, so yeah, you can imagine the mess inside there. Oh dear. Typhoon does have an onboard ladder as well, should the pilot require their own. Thanks again everyone for the support today. Been incredible. I'm just going to check and for those who have an Apple iOS system phone, you'll be pleased to know that I have finally, after 8 months, seen the update for the YouTube app, so I can now check your super chat, super stickers when you gift the membership. I've had to rely on other people to send me screenshots. Really weird, there was a bit of a bug there, but finally the update is here. Woohoo! And Margot back to starting things off with a super chat. Thank you very much, Margot. Watching from the Lothians. Ted's got his Lincolnshire flag here. Ted flying the flag for Lincolnshire here. Ted is from Lincolnshire. It's quite a posh bear, aren't you, Ted? And Marco, thank you very much. RAF Coningsby towards appreciation for Ted and Nikos's great stream yesterday too. Yeah, absolutely, I agree with you there. That was something else. Dave Holloway, love the streams in the community. Thank you, Nikos, Claire and the Teds. Thank you very much. This is Davey, member for 18 months. Oi, oi, 18 months today. Yeehaw. TCS family and Spanner Flight, thank you. And thank you as well. New Rail Basher, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Babzar, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. LEJ Approach, Spanner Flight. High five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Also got Delta Zach, who's just reached 2 years with the Ted Coningsby membership. 24 months with a green loyalty badge next to their name. Thank you very much for 24 months. It's nice to see the green badge members on here as well. Thank you. Argan almost there with 23 months. Welcome new subscribers, best community ever. Thank you very much. And for your Spanner Flight service as well. MC Pix, member for 17 months. Ted and Nikos, love the stream. It's food time. Andrew Heatley, high five. Welcome to the TCS. Posh Officers Club. Guards March. Stig Red Terror Beck, high five. Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Listen to this. Sally Cullen, member for 19 months. Awesome show, Nikos and Ted. Oh, thank you very much, and a Guards March to you. That's Sav, hoping for a Guards March for my daughter. I don't know how to pronounce that. Cherise? Should I go with Keris? Keris. I'm going to go with Keris on her 9th birthday. Nat, if I got that wrong, I will redo it. I'm going to go with that. Open for a Guards March for my daughter Keris on her 9th birthday. And well-deserved cup of tea for your work, Nikos. Thank you very much, Nat. Thank you. Chris Davis, high five, Guards March. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Alex Woodman, high five as well. Another latest member to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Lots of you joining the squadron. Nick Smith, oi oi, here at Coningsby with Nikos. Oh yeah, Nick, where's Nick? Nice one, thank you. Who's watching live and live. Chris Davis, great content, properly addictive viewing. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you so much. And also got David Harrison. Thanks Nikos and Spanner crew for just being here. Thank you very much as well. And I am going to go for a quick, I'm just checking if I pronounced that right. Your 9th birthday. Righty, how you doing? Hope you're good. Craig Bruce, hello to you. As Ted, but that's for those who don't know, this is the Lincolnshire flag. Ted is a Lincolnshire bear. He was born in Stamford, weren't you, Ted? There we go. Right, might even take advantage of this quick, quiet spell to go and get a quick cup of tea while I can. The food there, it's beautiful. Left wing made in Italy, right wing made in Spain. So a few parts at the back made in Italy as well. The main fuselage made in Germany, and also components where you've got Marconi, Leonardo, BAE Systems, and of course Britain as well. Rolls-Royce software as well in the Foon, Britain, and all other components like that as well. So 4 countries, and what's interesting is that each country, when it goes to the main factory or any extra parts required from that country, the diagrams, from what I was told, are written in that respective country, so can be a bit of a challenge. But it's all put together to form a 4-country masterpiece. A beautiful fighter. It really is a good looking fighter, it really is. It's nice to look pretty and that also have results as well. Right, cup of tea time for me. Be right back.
Thanks, man.
I'm getting there.
Oh, bless you. Oh, cool, good to see you, man.
You too.
Yeah,
Bless
all
you.
good. Yeah, it's all good, man.
I've been listening to you all the way over.
Oh, cool. You been well? Been all right? Oh, you sound it.
Yeah, I'm better.
Dear. More fumes coming out. Oh, that's just been washed. There's a glister. I've seen that.
Oh, the food wash.
Pan, yeah. Freshly washed food. You're over there, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, cool. Yes, I have.
Have you got any caps?
I have it on me. No, they're online. Caps, I'll have to remember to bring some. See anything apart from t-shirts. I don't really have the clothing here.
Yeah.
But caps, I need to remember to bring them.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I'll stick a couple in there. That's a good shout, actually. Good shout. Thanks, man.
Nobody say good, right?
Yeah, very well. Yeah, very good. Been good today, really. Nice PTO as well.
Yeah, good proportion.
No, that was lovely. Yeah, it was great.
I'm just getting the camera out.
Always the one. Yeah, it was good. Good start to the morning. Okay, yeah, sure. No, good shout with that. I'll have some inbound for next
Bring
time.
your chaps
Alright,
in.
yeah, I will, mate. Thank you.
Cheers. Take care.
Take care, mate. You alright there, Tim?
Yeah, good.
Oh, that's good.
Good now, anyway.
Yeah, that's good.
Although that's not.
Yeah, I know.
Still got a plastic.
Yeah.
But Tom's got it anyway. Ready for the new year. Yeah. That's all right. That's good. Nice to see the sun, yeah. Feel the sun. Feel the sun, should I say.
Show on, the leg hanging out there. Look at that leg, that's hilarious.
It looks positively wrong.
Yeah, well, I know what you mean. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And tell you what, if this is when I drove past this morning, yeah, it is 311. Look at that, a beautifully just hand washed Typhoon. This was on the wash pan, this one. Now you get to see what they do after. Look, literally just washed this morning. Look at that, gleaming. Yep, it was on the wash pan as I drove through today. It's just, if you're coming towards this way, it's just before the BBMF. If you want to have a look at Typhoon's been washed, it is pretty interesting to watch. I've got a video of that actually taking place, so that's quite cool. Added a bit of funky music to it, you know how it is. So, yeah, there we go. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How you doing? My name's Grand Crew Drew. How you all doing? It's not often you see someone walking around with a Typhoon. I know, right? How we all doing? Hope we're all good. If you've got any questions about the Typhoon, I'll help you answer it. My name's Grand Crew Drew, I'm part of the Grand Crew team. That's right. That's why I got Hero written on me bird's nest. That's right. Like I said, it's not often you got a Typhoon in your skyrocket. Oh, I tell you what, nice to see the current bun out. That's how you do it. Yeah, so all sort of fuss then. Right, a lot of people were asking me about the wheelies earlier, and it's called aerodynamic braking, right? So aero braking. So if you imagine the Typhoon, it's using all that undercarriage. Normally it will land and then they'll have to hit the brakes, right? Well, the thing is, hitting that brake system and landing a lot takes a little bit of stress on the old braking system and the gear. So what happens is it uses the undercarriage, excuse me for the blue tack, but that's how we like secure it down. Typhoons don't always have blue tack, but this one does. It's a special, I don't know, Tranche 58 version blue tack edition. Do you know what I mean? Basically, it's like when we were kids, you know, where we used to get our jackets out on a windy day and puff them up like a parachute. Oh, this acts like a parachute, so it creates a lot of drag. You feel the friction as it goes forward like that, see? So basically, all that weight on the undercarriage, all this space here creates like a massive parachute, basically. And, well, in better words, it creates drag. And it slows the Typhoon down naturally. Now, it may look like a wheelie, but this is actually aerodynamic braking, or aero braking for short. Look, see that? That's how you do it. My name's Grand Crew Drew. Nice to see you all. Nice to see you. What else have we got here on the Typhoon? Let's have a look. See what else we got here now. Let's see what we got. I mean, I'm ground crew. I know quite a bit about them, so it's pretty good. You all know about the 30% power to give it out 20,000 pounds. So EJ200 engines, they're nice, they're nice. These are the 4 planes. They're lovely. Yeah, it's a lovely, lovely. I love working in the Typhoon. It's nice. My favourite aircraft, of course, is the Phantom. And I don't really fly them around here anymore, so you have to go to like places like Greece and that, you know what I mean? But welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. So again, quick basics. I know Reggie asked, how does it actually fly? Do you know what? That's a very valid question though from Reggie. So basically we've got the suck, the squeeze, the bang, the blow, right? And that's literally it, because the air gets sucked in. So to make something combust, and actually even in your car, it needs air and fuel and something to ignite it, like spark plugs, right? So basically you've got the air, that's where it sucks in all the air, and then you've got all that pressure, all those compression blades in there, so they squeeze the air. It's a bit like blowing a balloon to its limit and then blows up, so that's a lot of pressure. It's also very hot in there. It's like when you use a bike pump, it starts getting hot, doesn't it? Well, that's what happens here. And on the Typhoon, actually combusts in there, right? Actually compresses that air 26 times. So if it went in with 1 bar, it's actually gone to 26 bar of pressure, just for example. Absolute crazy, right? So there we go. So we got the squeeze, and then you got the fuel injection system, the hottest part. That's where the ram intake is here. And then once that ignites and bangs, and then it blows, and that's what makes the aircraft go forward. Now, because of the wings, this is what, when you get lift, you just lift up the nose, and that's why aircraft take off into the wind. They've been designed that way, to take off like that, and it gives them lift. There you go. My name's Ground Crew Drew. Nice to meet you. Oh, better get me Typhoon. Do you like that? Oh, it's on a lanyard. Nice one, Drew. Thank you very much. So Havoc flight just returning now. As soon as I can see the landing lights, I'll fling it over. In trails, so don't forget, as I conveniently did a bit of the old Pythagoras theorem from the glide slope. Don't forget, every mile that they're out, it equates to approximately 300 feet. So if they're 2 miles out, they're 600 feet. I actually worked it out to be about 318 feet per nautical mile, and the ILS, like I said, in the that kind of system, and they're coming in onto the ILS and the glide path, activating around about 10 nautical miles. So if they're 10 miles out, it's about 3,000 feet. It's a good way to kind of get an idea of their height. So 1 nautical mile out, because you will hear that if you've got a radio. If they're 2 miles out, you'll know they'll be about 600 feet. So I can just about make out the landing lights now. They're coming in on trails, which means individually. There's exactly what Drew just said about aero braking. All that drag created, pushing the weight down from the undercarriage to the ground, taking the stress off the braking systems. That's one, and then comes the other one. And the other one behind. So, like I said, the ILS, instrument landing system, pinging out those frequencies. There's the glide slope antenna, which is just here. That, not the mushroom looking one, that's something different. And that's why they come in exactly, pretty much you can almost draw a line on the imaginary glide path. And also you've got the localizer as well, using the sending up the lateral frequencies to the aircraft so that they are bang on the center line. The glide slope antenna, which is just here, that takes care of the vertical part of the that's called a glide slope antenna. Again, part of the ILS is the glide slope antenna, this, and the localizer, but that's at the approach lights in the field to my right. Markings of number 11 Fighter Squadron, the yellow diamond, and on their emblem there, their squadron crest, the two eagles flying together. For the Mildenhall fans, it won't be too long until we start adding Mildenhall, and of course Bryce Norton as well. Waddington's been added to the list this week as well. So we're getting there, and of course we're going to start adding Holbeach and all the other places as well. We'll do our RAF Valley trip as well, Blackloop, Lake District, all that kind of stuff. Our annual Lossiemouth trip. So we'll go.
So that's 17 departures here at Coningsby that we've had today, which is a good day, very good. I believe that's all of them back. Okay, mate, yeah.
See you.
Oh, enjoy, man.
Okay.
Thank you for that. That's great. It's very kind of you. Have a good day, yeah? Regards to Teresa as well, man. Have a good one.
Mate. No worries.
Take care, man.
You.
Bye. And a big shout out to Tim Gooch there, bringing supplies. Thank you very much, Tim. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby. Hope you're good, hope you're well. We're in the official RAF Coningsby viewing area. Now then, I can just about see some Typhoons taxiing, but I think it could be the ones that have just got back. So let me just double check that. Let's have a look. Where are they going? Great memories here with the Ted Coningsby channel, of course, where it all began for us at the other end, along the busy main road, Lancaster Road. The lights came on. It was amazing. Incredible times, that was. Incredible times. March 2021. And look where the channel's gone from just making a little simple video on Facebook, bringing a bit of cheer during the gloomy days of COVID-19 and all that, and here we are. I think it might be time for me to go and get a bit of scram. So yeah, next month we should be seeing the burger van here again from Steve. Yeah, it looks like those three were the ones that got back. I thought so. I'll be right back, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I'll, of course, keep an eye on anything that's occurring. Oh, and if you do hear a horn in the base, that's the Typhoon. That's right, a Typhoon has a horn, and that's the canopy horn as it opens. It makes a noise. Of course, it's for safety. Of course, you don't want to trap any fingers in there or... It was a random question that I asked. Good old Sainty. I asked him if a Typhoon actually has a horn. I mean, Not that you'd use it in flight, I mean, what's that going to do? But of course for taxiing as well, I just thought, do they have a horn? I mean, it's got a very loud engine spooling as you're taxiing, but it does have a horn. It's actually on the canopy. Amazing, right? How cool is that? Right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, brilliant.
Oh man,
God for that.
that's brilliant. You know, I was just looking at it. Great.
Right. That'll slow them down.
Wow. Brilliant. you know, we live in a world where you've got to, well, through frustration and whichever word you want to use, but you know when you have to wait for something bad to happen to bring out something. Well, it gives me great pleasure to let you know now, and I'll show you, it's just been done. We've always said this, the road being 60 miles per hour, but ladies, gents, teddy bears, that sort of drilling sound you can hear, it's finally a 40. Finally, it's been done. This has just been put up just now. How cool is that? That is absolutely brilliant. I am so relieved that we didn't have to wait for someone to get hurt for that to take place. I think that's a really good thing. That, you know, it's like I said, you know, we live in a world where sadly we gotta wait for something bad to happen, but finally we don't have to have that now. It's now 40 along here, which makes so much sense. I mean, just round the corner a little bit further down after the BBMF, that does go down to 40 as you go into Coningsby itself, but this just makes so much sense. Finally, I'm well happy about that. I mean, you know, it's during school holidays, you do get a lot of children here, and even just for us adults, as we take photos, we get a bit excited. I get it. We're looking down at our viewfinder and seeing what photos we took, and then, you know, in just split seconds later, you're actually on the road, and you know, and they do go 60 miles an hour here, and not be funny if it's got 60, someone's going to do 65, right? To be realistic, not be funny, but. You know, at least this brings it down. But to be honest, I'll be honest with you, don't really see many speeding cars down here. Although it's a 60, we don't really see any, you know, anyone. You can just tell that, you know, they don't really go 60 along here anyway, but even though they're allowed to, but there we go. Happy times. Makes all the difference. Oh, yeah, and it is. It really is. I mean, I've been saying it on the streams for I don't know how long. I'm so happy about that. I'm really happy because, you know, I've seen some near misses here myself, and we've heard, you would have heard it in the background, there's been something that's just happened, or, you know, and thankfully it's great. We do get some cyclists that go along here. We get a lot of farm traffic as well, and I think that's the absolutely correct thing. And what is so good about it is that it hadn't taken something bad to happen for that to get implemented, so I'm well chuffed with that. And of course, for our fans that know, I've been saying that we wish it was, you know, reduced to, I think we actually may have said 30 or 40 anyway, so that's really good. Really good news.
So you live streaming?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It's good to try and get in the video. Just to, so do your live stream save when you stop it?
Yeah, it's on there.
YouTube, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
This way with the camera.
I can't have you on here. It's solely just for for planes. Okay. So there we go. Right, so I believe that's everything back at the moment, so we're just going to wait for the next wave. So let's get refueled and ready to go out later, hopefully, or not too late. Just coming up to 20 past midday here in the UK, and I hope you're all good. Welcome to the show. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I've said, to be honest, we rarely hear cars going 60 anyway here, so that, you know, but it was always there. It was, you know, it was the legal right to be able to go up to the speed limit anyway. So, but there we go. There we go. That's some great news. Anyway, how are we all doing? Phil Lacey, how you doing? Simon Watchorn, Dave Holloway, Mayhem Marshy, Righty, Captain A, V Stevie Boy. Hope we're all good. Gentle cars now going past, already having a nice smooth impact. Just trying to think what the speed limit is. Anyone know what it is on the other side? I think it's 50, isn't it? Down the other end. Because that is such a good spot. I wish that was 40, but unfortunately that is like a bit of a more of a main road. That one, Langrick Road. That's a proper 60, 50 miles per hour road. That one, you know, like a signal, almost just, you know, it's not like this road here that we got here. It's quite a small road, but the other one is quite a main road, direct route to get to wherever, like Woodhall Spa and connecting Boston and Horncastle. So you can already hear the difference, which is quite nice. Very good. Happy times. Right, how are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Coningsby, and I hope we're all good and enjoying the show. 17 departures this morning. I guess that's wave 1 complete, so we're just waiting for the next departures. I'm not sure how long that will be, but in the meantime, enjoy the stunning views across the runway. That's that done.
No, keep locking. I don't make keep locking.
Oh yeah, all right. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well. So while we wait for the next movements, how are we all feeling, how we're doing? So just to give you an idea of the history around the base. I mean, it's got like we said, it's got a lot of history, and opened after the Second World War began in 1940 in November. But of course, as we mentioned before, this is Bomber County, and that's all down to the amount of bomber command stations that were in the region. There are plenty of them. And that was until they finished in the late 60s and 68. Oh, here comes a Foon actually. Didn't see this one. There's actually a Foon just on. Oh, luckily I had that on the screen anyway. There's 2 ships just coming back. Oh, and a seagull, or a gull. Smooth landing there. Pretty good stop, wasn't it? Simon G, good to see you, man. Great stream at LN yesterday. Was yesterday a record in terms of base movements in one day? I'm going to say yes. I don't recall having that many movements in a stream. Yeah, I mean departures. I really do think, and I really would say that safely that that's definitely the busiest one we've ever seen. Get to a guards march. Dave Holloway, yes. So the reason for that, I actually mentioned it earlier today. So what you'll get when they were developing runways during World War II, for example, they didn't just make a triangular configuration. You'll notice that most in this country, mostly, or this part of the world, most of the wind is sort of, you know, coming from the west direction, southwest or northwest. You've got a lot of westerly winds in this part of the country. So what they did, they actually created and generated, they'll get like a wind sensor and actually take a reading of what is the most frequent, where does the wind come from frequently. And if you think how many years, you know, aviation has been here, or at least the airfields have been here in the UK, they will generate a frequency. There's no point having let's say a 0927 runway when it's not suited for that that kind of thing, or you know, or a 01 or a 19 configuration. So they will actually, or even north-south, you know, configured when the wind is always blowing. So it looks like, for example, if you look at where Waddington's position, they would have done a reading of where the most frequent wind is, and that's probably why. Around that, I think Scampton was very similar to Waddington's runway. If I remember correctly, Waddington and Scampton's runway was not quite a west-east; it was more north and south kind of orientation. So they will actually take a reading and find out which one. So obviously, if the wind is blowing completely in a different direction, and they need to kind of get a rough idea of the best frequent direction where the wind is coming from. I did actually come across that not too long ago. So that was the point of making the Class A configuration. It gave them a lot more directions of travel, because of course aircraft take off into the wind. So they, once, you know, after the Second World War, it was decided to just have a single runway in the end and actually find out where the wind was mainly coming from. And let's face it, we get a lot more westerly winds here, which is why they call it the westerly favoured runway. Again, Bryce Norton, that kind of thing as well. That's got a lot of westerly favoured runway again. I think it's the same runway numbers as Coningsby. And Marham being close to Lakenheath, again, they got very similar runways. But then again, you can sort of argue the point of Mildenhall, but I got a feeling Mildenhall was chosen because it's so close. Can you imagine having Mildenhall and Lakenheath the same runway numbers? Could cause all sorts of problems. Anyway, here we go, we've got an inbound aircraft, but I did come across that, and they do take wind direction readings to decide of what runway was going to be used or configured. So now these markings, this is number 1 fighter squadron. Of course, this isn't 1 fighter squadron flying it. Nice to see lots of markings today, eh? Still active today. They fly and operate from RAF Lossiemouth. With this, the Typhoon, so we could almost be at Lossiemouth right now. You do get them coming here on a visit or a practice diversion. See ya, thank you, bye. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good and well. Welcome. So yeah, those asking about the wheelie, Drew covered it about an hour ago, and essentially what this does, like I said, it creates, bless him, Drew did cover it about an hour ago. Like I said, the undercarriage, sorry about the blue tack, but it stays, so it does the wheelie, holds the nose up, and you know, as I push the aircraft like this, I can feel the drag. Obviously this is a tiny aircraft, whereas if I was to do that, you can hardly feel any drag. It's like when you're driving in a car and you stick your hand out, you can really feel the drag when your palm of your hand is out flat, like this sort of example, as you're going along the car. So this creates drag and it slows the aircraft down, taking the stresses off the braking systems there. So it comes to a halt quite slowly and naturally using aerodynamics, using the drag. So that undercarriage is almost turned into a massive chute. And once it sort of goes to a nice slower speed, the nose is just put down, and then the foreplanes are pushed downwards as well, creating even more drag to, like I said, create even more drag and slow the aircraft down a bit more. So saving the brakes there now. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, a base that was built in November 1940, as we mentioned, in February 1941 as well. We also had the arrival of the very first squadron with the Handley Page Hamden bombers, but the base was allocated to number 5 group. Now, interestingly, 5 group formed at RAF Mildenhall on the 1st of September 1937, and the plans to actually build the Air Ministry decided to get the plans ready in place for an airfield here 2 years before the start of the Second World War. And finally, in 1940 was the base actually created and built. It wasn't until February 1941 that the first residents actually arrived. A month later, interestingly, in 1937, in October, number 5 group moved. So that's really interesting. They were only there. So 5 group, the bomber command, because it was bomber command groups, and they had stations underneath them. So they formed at Mildenhall and then moved. Number 5 group moved to Grantham at St Vincent's Hall in Lincolnshire, making it the renowned bomber county. Now, during the Second World War, 5 group was concentrated primarily in this region of South Lincolnshire. Number 1 group was more concentrated in the north of the county, by the way. So you had 1 and 5 groups. So 1 in the north of Lincolnshire, and number 5 concentrated around here, including places like RAF Scampton as well. So base is controlled by number 5 group. Let's try and get them off the top of my head. Of course, we got here. Let's have a look. You've got just trying to think. Number 5 group. They controlled the following base at various times as well. We've got Swinderby, Barkston Heath, Sireston, Wigsley, and Winthorpe as well. You got Scampton, Dunholm Lodge, Fiskerton, Skellingthorpe, Barthney, Waddington, Coningsby, of course, Metheringham, Woodhall Spa. You got East Kirkby, Spilsby, RAF Strubby. We've said Sireston. You got Balderton and RAF Fullbeck as well. I think I've covered them all now. So there we go. So 106 Squadron arrived here in February 1941. They began straight into the raids the following month in March with their Handley Page Hamdens, as we mentioned before. Their Bristol Pegasus powered Handley Page Hamden. Look at this, the very first aircraft to operate at RAF Coningsby. Now, the markings on this, you've got OL. The markings of 106 Squadron were the Zulu November. And a month after their first initial combat, they were joined by number 97 Squadron, who arrived from RAF Waddington, forming at the base with the Avro Manchester. Now, the Avro Manchester, like I've mentioned several times, had a very poor reputation with the underdeveloped Rolls-Royce Vulture engine. I mean, it could produce speeds of, I think, 262 miles per hour, but it was very unreliable. And when 97 Squadron came here, the morale wasn't that great, because I think in the end, although 106 Squadron were soon to be operating the Manchester, I think they actually did just switch and start using the Hamden back again. A 3-foot fuselage, having the nickname the Flying Tadpole, or the Flying Suitcase. Crew of 4 303 Browning machine guns on there. It was the last, along with the Manchester and the Wellington bomber, of the twin engine bombers, because, you know, just having just 2 engines, well, it was time to really think about a 4 engine bomber. And of course, the arrival of the Avro Lancaster. Originally, the Lancaster was designated as the Avro Manchester Mark III, but they decided to call it the Lancaster in the end. The the Handley Page Hamden, operating with number 106 Squadron, they started off their first sortie successfully, but sadly they did lose X3002 on a bombing raid. 97 Squadron, like I said, joined them in April 1941 as well. Soon the morale was to get boosted by a very famous wing commando, or at least was promoted to Wing Commander, and he came here. Wing Commander Guy Gibson. Now, he flew many missions as well. He got himself back into flying. He was flying with number 29 Squadron as well, who were a fighter squadron as well, and it was noted for his successful raids as well, and he got himself back into flying, and the morale was boosted by 106 Squadron to a point that the Air Ministry soon noticed this, and I think this is one of the key reasons why he was selected to become the man for the job of Squadron X, which formed at RAF Scampton, which became a specialised squadron specifically for the Dam Buster raid. 617 Squadron Commander Guy Gibson. How cool was that, eh? Absolutely brilliant. So there we go. We've got a bit of RAF Coningsby history here for all. But as we mentioned about the Avro Manchester having that poor reputation, it was time to upgrade to the Avro Lancaster with delight of all the crew. But the problem was, the original construction of RAF Coningsby was just a grass airfield, so Coningsby was selected to have the Class A configuration, so it closed in 1942, and when it finally opened in September 1943, they had the concrete Class A set of runways, as we mentioned. Let me just sort this out. Configured as a Class A, so that letter A shape, that classic World War II Class A set of 3 runway strips basically in the triangular configuration. Now, as we mentioned, the benefit of this was to have 6 directions of travel. Aircraft are designed to take off into the wind, and when you've got 6 potential directions of travel, this made it more practical. Also, should your runway have an issue, if maybe some damage happened to it, or it got bombed, at least you've still got 2 more runway strips at least, so that also made it a lot practical. Now, the first squadron to arrive with the new runways at Coningsby was the famous 617 Squadron. Now, while the closure happened, by the way, 97 Squadron went to Woodhall Spa, and 106 Squadron, although went to Syerston, with the delays of Coningsby's complete runways being set, they moved to RAF Metheringham, and there's a lot on RAF Metheringham's Heritage Centre with 106 Squadron, and of course Wing Commander Guy Gibson as well. There were further Lancaster squadrons as well that made it Coningsby's new home. 617 Squadron's presence was short-lived here, who swapped with 619 Squadron, who were at Woodhall, and the officers made Petwood Hotel their home, and they swapped with 617 Squadron. 619 shortly moved to Dunholm Lodge. Now, on D-Day, ladies, gents and teddy bears, on the 9th of the 5th to the 6th of June 1944, 18 Lancasters of 97 Squadron took off for their mission over Normandy. Now, 97 Squadron, who were here operating back at RAF Coningsby, were amongst the very first RAF casualties of D-Day. Now, you know, we mentioned about the 2 digits that are on the aircraft to denominate the squadron. The third letter was also given a name. If you look at the BBMF's Lancaster, it will have a R with the roundel and a letter L. Now, that letter L was the flight, pretty much the flight letter for that aircraft, so A to Z, but they were not usually phonetic. It wasn't L for Lima, it's actually L for leader in this case. It was given a name. Now, a particular Lancaster that was here with squadron markings, as we mentioned, Oscar Foxtrot, being 97 Squadron, had the letter Z, and Z stood for Zebra Flight. Now, this Lancaster was flown by Wing Commander Jimmy Carter, who was a DFC. They were in good spirits to fly a mission because it wasn't too deep. Let's face it, the Normandy, or the D-Day landings and the Normandy campaign, especially if you're in the Air Force, you're not going too deep into enemy territory, so you've only got, really, as long as you've got good escort aircraft perhaps, but they were going on a night raid anyway, so this really they weren't worried too much about flak. so it was going to go into too much enemy territory. In fact, Carter joked that thank God I'm not in OTU now. For those that don't know what OTU is, similar to the OCU, the Operational Conversion Unit. In this instance, it's an Operational Training Unit. But the problem was, sadly, this particular flight would cost him his life. Now, the Lancaster set off at 2:56 a.m. from Coningsby's runways. Now, we mentioned about scrambling and QRAs before, but the thing is, in occupied Europe and the Luftwaffe, they had their own QRA version and were also ready to scramble and intercept in attacks. Now, across the channel, a German night fighter pilot, Hauptmann Helmut Eberspacher. Now, he was part of number 1 SKG-10, and he was sitting on alert. If you've ever seen how the Messerschmitts and 109s were hidden in the forest, they are quite actually very, very spectacular and cleverly done, hiding them with branches as well, and a quick whip off the branches, and then away they get to scramble. Now, SKG-10 originally was a Luftwaffe fast bomber ground attack unit equipped with the FW-190 G3s and G8s. Now, Eberspacher, the holder of the Iron Cross first and second class, had been promoted to Staffelkapitan to lead the 3rd Staffel of 1st Grouper in May. Now, SKG-10 flew hit and run fighter bomber missions with their FW-190s over southern England by day and by night. Now, due to the lack of regular night fighters in France and in view of increasing number of night bombing missions flown by the RAF against French targets from April 94, the FW-190s of SKG-10 were also employed on what was called Wilde Sauer, which means wild boar, free-ranging and night fighter missions against the British bombers on brighter moonlit nights. Now, it was for the purpose that Eberspacher and some of his pilots were sitting on alert at Evreux, so they were already waiting for them. And we've covered about the weather before. If you've watched videos, sorry, about the real stories and tragedies of missions during that time, then you will be fully aware that weather played a major part. Now, in bad weather, it is absolutely correct and actually true that fog and really bad weather cancelled flights, even though there was a world war going on. This is actually a thing because it would actually cause casualties without even setting off. So when we see bad weather as well, you know, it is true, they will cancel bombing missions if the weather wasn't playing ball. It really is a thing. And even escorting aircraft such as the let's pick them, Spitfires, P-38s, P-47s, they were also grounded. Imagine the bombers' feelings in that. Imagine the bombers waiting for their escorting P-38s that were grounded. Imagine the feeling they had with no escorting aircraft support. This actually did take place. Now, going back to the Lancaster as well, not only was the weather playing a major part, but also the moon. You had to make sure that the moon was going to be on your side that night, because the moon is like a massive torch. It will light you up and cause a silhouette in the skies. Sadly, the moon played the reverse favour for the 97 Squadron crew, because Carter and his crew, although dropped their bombs successfully on their targets and turned for home looking good, but when they they were found by Eberspacher, who scrambled earlier, and his FW-190 shortly after 0500 spotted them. The bomber crew probably never saw the F-190 and never even knew what hit them. Eberspacher spotted 7 Lancasters silhouetted against the moonlit clouds below him. Now, he dived down at Carter's Zebra flight and attacked the Lancasters from the blind spot underneath. Now, this avoided any engagement that from the bomber and any other angle out of healthy respect for the RAF gunners. At 5:04, a transmission from Carter on the force radio frequency acknowledging a message from Master Bomber was suddenly cut short. Cannon shells and machine gun fire from the FW-190 ripped into the underside of the Lancaster, causing immediate catastrophic damage and probably wounding and killing some on board and setting the bomber on fire. It is almost impossible to imagine the adrenaline pumping terror that would be felt by bomber crew on the receiving end of sustained bursts from cannon fire and from a completely unforeseen foe. If you've ever been in Just Jane or a B-17, tell me if you've been lucky enough, you know what I'm talking about.
Airbus Barker reported no return fire from the Lancaster and knew it was fatally damaged. Now he immediately attacked a second Lancaster and then a third, shooting down all three within minutes, with the loss of all on board except one of the gunners. One of the other pilots in this in his flight, Feldwebel Eisler, claimed another RAF heavy bomber. So when landed back at Evaru, they were able to claim a total of 4 bombers shot down. These were the first air combat. This was the first air combat and the first victories for the Luftwaffe on D-Day, but also the first ever losses for the D-Day campaign for the RAF. When you are fortunate enough to see PA474, the serial number for our Lancaster here in the BBMF, have a look at the engines, have a look at the exhausts for the engines. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, one of the flaws switching at night time, not just isolating the Lancaster, but we're talking about the Halifaxes. What the night fighters were looking out for, of course, you look at the technology on a Typhoon for radar and locating aircraft that way. Well, they didn't really have that technology then. What were the night fighters looking out for? Well, they were looking out for the flames coming from the bombers. Once they saw flames from bombers, well, all they had to do was aim right in the middle, and that would be it. And again, this falls under the reasons behind having just the one roundel that the US Army Air Forces took on. So you kind of gave yourself a target to aim for in the middle. The PA474 is actually missing the exhaust dampener. So night fighters of the Luftwaffe were looking out for flames coming from the exhaust from bombers. They actually scored a double kill, double victory. They called them the 4 motor in the Luftwaffe. So they shot down 4, so that would equate to 8 victories. So in the Luftwaffe system of victories, they would actually have 1 for a fighter aircraft and 2 for if it had 4 motors, so a bomber basically. So they actually scored 2 victories on each bomber shot down, so that was 8. That was the system that they had there. So look out for PA474, and I think East Kirkby's just Jane NX611. I don't know if they're going to put the dampeners on there. But that's what. Again, I've got this really interesting book because it's interesting to see what the night fighters were after, were looking for as well. Because I was always fascinated me. It's like the technology then to what we have now. Amazing. Lest we forget, ladies, gents and teddy bears, nothing but loss in war. In 1944, Mosquito squadrons began operating out of Coningsby, and on the 19th of September 1944, 5 Group Bomber Command were given a bombing mission to use Mosquitoes for the mission over Bremen. Now, Gibson took part in the raid, but did not use the Mosquito at Coningsby, but went to Woodhall Spa. There are lots of questions as to what happened exactly that day. Now, even down to why Gibson flew KB267 as 657 Squadron. So, Gibson took upon himself to go to Woodhall Spa and actually take... hey man, how you doing?
Yeah, good.
You alright, yeah?
You don't want to interrupt your flight.
Sorry, you alright?
Yeah, good.
Good. Oh, that's good, because I'm there Friday. That's good. You alright? You well?
Yeah, good.
Cool.
Down the other end. Crash head.
Oh, nice.
No head type now, so.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
I'll
good.
say hard way fast.
Yeah, man, nice one. Thank you. Thank you. I thought I'll turn because this could be, it could go on for a bit.
Yeah.
Depends how I'm feeling with this. And yeah, it's been a good day, really. Did you see what happened at 65 takeoffs?
Flicking back and forth, I was like
It's on repeat.
I'm just like,
Oh,
somewhere all the time. It's cool. It's really
oh,
good.
cool. Yeah. Did you say the reds are up? Did you? Oh, that's good. So it's at the usual 1 PM and then a 3 PM. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, I'm going Friday. So I'll let it go, mate. Oh, nice one.
I better go back to it.
All right, buddy.
Hopefully you get more P6s.
Yeah. You never know. Yeah, cool.
The one was nice. The one was nice.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he kept going.
He gave
Or
me a
she.
wave down the other end as well.
Oh,
It was
sweet.
like, and then
Yeah. Now when it gets warmer, I will go do an odd stream down at the other end.
Yeah.
Have you noticed that? Look, they've put that up 40. It's changed. They did it.
it starts down by the BBMF Visitor Centre.
Right, okay, good.
Changes.
Oh, that's nice. I would imagine probably that way round then.
I don't know if I'm going that way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let us know if they put a 40 down that end.
Yeah.
Because it's 50 down when you go around that corner, I think, isn't it? Oh, cool. How you doing? Sorry about that. It's just sometimes I get friends just waiting for quite a long time, very, very patiently. And you know me, I do my best to interact with everyone. But how we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Sorry about that. I'm always polite, you know me. I always like to say hello and stuff. Where are we? Don't think I've been. How we doing? So yeah, as I was saying, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, about 1944, a mission that was from 5 Group Bomber Command that was given to Guy Gibson, and no one really knows why he used a 657 Squadron Mosquito, but nevertheless he did. He used KB 267 at Woodhall, not here. The raid went ahead, but from sources that I've read, it didn't really go ahead very well. He completed it, but it just sounded like it wasn't really successful. Now, on his return back, going over the Netherlands, Gibson's aircraft was actually seen, that's KB 267, was actually seen crashing down in flames at Sterbergen at around 22:30 after the raid. See ya, man. Now, Gibson flew 171 operational missions. He shot down 4 enemy aircraft during his time as a night fighter with 29 Squadron. He was just 26 when he died. A lot of these men are so young. They're not even 30. Not even 30 years old. A lot of them are in their mid or early 20s. It's hard to imagine that. You know, they were different. You know, I've always said this, but I think it's like a different breed than brave men. Just some of them lying, and this is true, a lot of them lied about their age to look cool, to look a bit more superior. You know, we're talking about they were 21 saying, yeah, I'm 25. You know, and yet we know what we don't know exactly what was going through their mind unless you've been through it, but we kind of can see in history and you know, and stories that were made through videos, and you know, we can only get a sense, a little glimpse of what they were actually going through. Simple 4-letter word, hell, literally. And at Duxford, in the US Army Air Force section, there was a really poignant sentence. And it hit home for me as a civilian. It said, "Hours of boredom, moments of horror." I mean, that just says it all. You know, they're waiting around, ready to scramble into the bomber, or you know, waiting around, and then suddenly moments of terror. Absolutely, just mind-blowing what they would do. I've even heard stories about them lying to get in. Some forging that they were 18, just saying that, faking letters of approval from parents. Yep, my mum says, you know, just stuff like that. It's a very different world then. Now, further Mosquito squadrons also made Coningsby their home as well in 1946. We welcome 109 Squadron and also 139 Squadron as well. Now, in 1950, a very different aircraft came here, something that we're not too familiar with. The Boeing Washington. Now, this is actually a B-29. You get this a lot, that many aircraft of, let's say, the US Air Force, like the Flying Fortress, was actually called the Boeing Fortress, not the B-17 Flying Fortress in the Royal Air Force, because there was, what else is there? The B-26 at the Marauder, I think that had a different name, or there was another one actually. I forgot what it was called. Was it the Bolton? Something like that. Anyway, I'm going to get back to you on that one. I'm going to learn. But there was, so basically the Boeing Washington was a B-29. They were flying with 15 Squadron, who went on to fly the very first jet aircraft. So ladies, gents, and teddy bears, 1953. It gives me great pleasure to announce the very first jet aircraft to actually operate at Coningsby, which was the English Electric Canberra. It's a bit of a shame they haven't got one here, but it didn't have as long legacy as it did at Marham, was it? 52 years at Marham. Wow. This was just 15 years.
But there we go. So that was in 1953, flying with 15 Squadron and 9 Squadron. Now the role of this camera, again, it's a medium bomber, and again, Coningsby still retaining that bomber role. The 60s again saw another legendary aircraft. Yep, that's right, the Vulcan was here, but only just for 2 years. Of course, there was an influx in the Vulcan force numbers. There were a total of 9 operational squadrons during the course of the Vulcan force. 83 squadrons. Vulcan was the first to operate at Waddington, and 1962 finally saw the arrival of an Avro Vulcan here and lots of others at Coningsby, and it became a QRA base or a quick. They were upgraded here as well, I think, for what was called then a quick start. Who's lucky enough to see Vulcans here in that 2-year gap? Let me know. The visit was short-lived, and they left for Cottesmore in 1964. Now the camera was soon to be replaced, and various aircraft such as the TSR-2. In fact, Coningsby was planned, ready to become a TSR-2 base, but unfortunately that never went ahead. Also, other options were the F-111 Aardvark, again a potential to replace the camera, but it was the Spey engine Phantom that would replace the camera, which had been operating at Coningsby for just 15 years. Oh well. Very, not as much as 52, but anyway, the first to arrive here, activate, I think they were at Akrotiri at the time, was the flying can openers. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, I'll give you number 6 Squadron. They were operating here in 1968-69. The FGR2 Phantom began to operate here, and lots of these squadrons eventually went on, either disbanded or went on to Wattisham. So the Phantoms that were here went over to Wattisham, and Wattisham in the 70s, especially think 1977, not too sure because I've only ever spoken about Wattisham once on the one stream we did there, but that was a QRA base, not here. Here was 228 Squadron, which was the operational conversion unit. 41 Fighter Squadron between 72 and 77 they went. Can't remember where 6 Squadron went because I didn't write that in my notes, so I can't tell you, but they were here. Nah, I won't guess. Did they go, actually weren't they flying Jags? I think they were flying Jaguars at Cottesmore, weren't they? Or Coltishall, sorry. Nah, I'll leave that one. I won't say that. Maybe Cosford, don't know. Also 29 Fighter, they disbanded. 23 Fighter also used that, and 56 Fighter. The BBMF arrived here in 1976 as well. Now, Jaguars were here, and that was all due to the shrinking of Coltishall, so maybe it was Coltishall they moved to. Harriers were also here with 41 Squadron who operated, and eventually in the sort of early part of the 80s, in 1984, it was time for the Typhoon Tornado F3 to arrive here. So it's had some legendary aircraft here at Coningsby, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How cool is that? Now, although 17 Squadron received the Typhoon in 2003 to become the first ever squadron to receive and operate the Typhoon, that was at Wharton Aerodrome, it wasn't until the 19th of May 2005 that the squadron officially reformed here at Coningsby. 29 Squadron came as well to become the operational conversion unit. And that kind of like said goodbye, wasn't it, to the Tornado, really, and that was the end. I think there was a crossover with Tornado and Typhoons, I believe, here. Following year later was 3 Fighter and number 11 Fighter as well came here. A few years later, 41 Squadron reformed. They were a reserve squadron, and then they became a test and evaluation squadron. And last but not least, number 12 Squadron arrived here in 2020. There we go. That's a quick, brief history of RAF Coningsby. My name's Nikos. Hope you enjoyed it. Alex Blackcat, you're welcome. Graham McRobert, how you doing? Oi, oi. Hope we're all good. That's a good question. Ian, I think the Consolidated Liberator B24 was actually just called a B24 Liberator, if I remember. I haven't come across a name change for that one, if that helps. Blocks and oi to you, righty. Ali Leyland, how you doing? Alan Burden, Davey, Aryan. Yes, I haven't come across a name change. So the Boeing Fortress, I know that one. The Boeing Washington was a B-29. There was another one. I can't remember. It's something like Bolton or the Marauder. Oh, I really cannot remember which one it was. I'll try and locate it. It was a US aircraft. Oh, shall I have a look? Shall I have a quick look? I think it was the. I know the RAF had B-25 Mitchells. Hang on, was it the Bolton that they called it in the Royal Air Force? Or have I got that completely wrong? B-26 Marauder. I'm pretty sure it was called something else. Or the British called it the Marauder, and it was something else. Oh, it's gonna bug me, that is. Invader. Hang on a minute. I think I'm onto something. The Douglas A-26 Invader, or is that a completely different aircraft? No, have I got that completely wrong now? Have I gone the other way? No, I might have got that wrong. Leave that one. I might have got that wrong. I love this. We're doing this live. The Martin B-26 Marauder. I'm pretty sure it was called something else, unless that's where I've gone wrong. I'm thinking of the A-26 Invader. Or is that what I'm trying to get at? Is that what it is? Hang on. I'm still looking, but I think I may have crossed wires. So, are we saying then that it was just called the Marauder, the Royal Air Force, and not the B-26? I'm not sure now. Let me get back. Let me go home and do some homework, because I think it's going to bug me, that is. Could even be completely wrong.
Anyway, B-26 Invader. I'm lost now. I can't. I did come across it, and I can't remember what one it was. It was also a they even did a diversion actually during the 1000. I think that's where I found it from. They did a diversion for the 1000 bomber raid, and that was the aircraft that the Royal Air Force used. They did like a diversion bombing raid on a particular airfield in Germany. And it was to make them think that's where they're attacking, and yet there was 1,000 bombers heading that way. There were like lots of diversion airfield raids that they did, but that wasn't the actual attack. But leave it with me, I'm going to try and locate that tonight. A bit of homework for Nikos there now. So we're just waiting for the next movements, the next wave of departures. Hopefully we get them. Well, at least it's a sunny day. you know, I haven't seen the Embraer for a while. Hope we're all good anyway, nevertheless, ladies and steady bears. Hope we're well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at Ted's home, RAF Coningsby. And thank you everyone who's got our channel above 79.5k. So just 497 subscribers to go for a massive 80,000. Well, will it be this week? We've got 3 more streams after today to get 497 subscribers. It's very possible, if it's anything like Monday at Lakenheath on Thursday. Don't forget, RAF Lakenheath is not open for aircraft on the Friday, which is why we're not there on Friday. We're there on Thursday. I think you've done it. That's the one, mate. Perry, you've done it. A20 Havoc was called the Boston. So I've got a bit half right, half wrong. That's the one. I knew it was Boston, but I couldn't work out which one it was. It was the A20. Right. Okay. The RAF did actually use, interestingly, the B-26 Marauder. They did actually use them as well. So, misinformation on didn't quite get the right recipe, but there we go. I think we might get some startups in a bit. Just there you go. Thanks, Perry. A20 was called a Boston. That's the one. Thank you. Dr. Soda, how you doing? Hope you're good. And just want to get the just have a look here now. Just want to congratulate Marcus for his 16 months with the Ted Coningsby channel as a squadron member. Thank you very much. In fact, Marcus is actually a Ted Coningsby fighter squadron member. Ted, that is amazing. Marcus, thank you for becoming a fighter squadron member and being a member also for 16 months. That is amazing. And I'll, well, after the Guards marches, I'll show everyone the fighter squadron patch. Marcus, thank you very much. Cannot believe it's 16 months of being a member. Today I clocked up a 48 years of age to a big milestone today. Well, happy birthday, Marcus, and congratulations as well from all of us at the Ted Coningsby channel. And thank you for being part of our fighter squadron. Keith Smith, Guards March to you as well. Oi Oi Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear and Spanner Crew. I received my sweet key rings today. Thank you very much, Keith. Nice one, man. Simon G, Guards March. Great stream at LN yesterday. Was yesterday a record in terms of base movements in one day. I'm going to say yes, I don't recall 65 takeoffs in one day before. 555, Triple Nick, how you doing, man? For not only great work for TCS, but for everyone. Thanks a lot, Nick Ward. Guards March to you. Ali Leyland, thank you very much for the super chat. For keeping the history alive, lest we forget. Ali, thank you so much. And of course, thank you for that lovely, wonderful memorial wreath that you made with Ted in the middle. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much. Tony Rivers, after yesterday's madness, got some work. Love it. And Yeah, let's show you this. So we've got oh yeah, I've got this in my pocket actually. It's in a wrapper, so it's not as good as what it could be if I took it out. But I'll leave it in the wrapper to protect it. This is our latest and greatest Ted Coningsby PVC patch. Look at that, great. Comes with Velcro, and it's beautiful, beautiful. Fantastic quality, representing all 4 fighter bases. You've got Lakenheath with the F-15, you've got Marham with the F-5B, and then Lossie and Coningsby with the Typhoon. Look at this, get yourselves one of them. Also, we've got, if you're joining our Fighter Squadron membership, don't forget you can register and get one of these when you join the Fighter Squadron patch. Oh yes, TCF, beautiful. I think that's it for here. Oh yeah, also I've got our latest and greatest Fleet keyring. There it is, Ted Coningsby embossed on the back. Look at that, Fleep. Oh yeah, get yourselves a rubber keyring. There you go, and embossed at the back with Ted Coningsby. Latest and greatest merch could be yours. Visit tedconingsby.co.uk. Alex Black Cat, you're welcome. Hope you enjoy the history lessons as well. Right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go and grab a cup of tea. Hey mate, how you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
Yeah, you alright? Happy New Year, man.
And you?
You alright? I
Nice
am
to see you.
frozen, by the way.
God,
Stuck. Yeah, you good?
yeah, you?
Yeah, brilliant, thanks man. Yeah, all good.
I thought I'd pop over and see what's happening.
Yeah, well, they haven't started to take away yet, but it's been a good start. Not like Lakenheath yesterday, 65 takeoffs.
What's there? Gosh, I didn't watch you yesterday, what was it?
65
Just as well.
for me, that's a record. That's unheard of. That just reminded me, I'm not wearing my scarf.
Hey mate, right.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about chess?
See that inherited this with the instruction book, and there is a mag mount aerial for it.
There is a lady.
Oh yeah, Dakota Park.
I've been thinking I'll have to plug it to somebody who might use it, but I don't know how it is all days. If you just sometimes it's covered up lost it. Like I say, it did come back now. Clearly everything works. But when I try and put some of the frequencies in that's on the community side, it rounds them up to the next zero. So if it's like 128.855,
Oh, I see.
it suddenly strings to 128.8.
Yeah, it's not quite. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah,
So
okay,
whether
that's
that's just the fact that it's an older one, or whether there's something in there in the settings that you can't get into. What make today, knowing my uncle, it will have been a good one.
Sure.
But, like I said, I just don't know how old. But, you know, surfaces, frequencies.
Are you localish?
I'm Grimsby, yeah.
Well, I say if you go on like the Coningsby Spotters group and ask if anybody's interested in
I did
buying
actually
it.
advertise it, and matey boy, the opening man, chopped me out for 3 days saying there's no selling and
Oh yeah, forgot about that. Yeah, he will. Yeah, he will.
yeah,
Maybe
chopped
not.
He chopped me
Do
out
that.
for 3 days, so I apologised and he let me back in again. But,
Actually, I've been there, done that. Forgot all about
yeah.
it. Actually, it took me out for putting. Somebody wanted to know where this was, and I thought about don't die.
Oh, did you put? Oh, well, yeah.
As soon as you put die for it took your head off.
Anyway,
Alright mate, thank you for that.
Americanism, sorry.
no worries.
Cheers.
I shall stay here actually.
In the sort of sun.
That's cool. No, good to see you. And,
Okay.
yeah.
I was very tempted to come down, not yesterday, but I was very tempted to come down for it. I've had a rock gold over there.
Oh, right.
See you at Wellington Friday.
Yeah.
Is that an all Wellington day?
Yeah, I mean, Lakenheath's closed, so
Oh, right.
I thought, because I've worked out last year, this is military, you know the score. It just looked like they do a lot more on the last parts of the week. That makes sense. So Monday, I'm only going by my own little, you can only do that, can't you? It'll make it worse, people like down about it, but I remember Fridays were my thing, so I just thought, there you go. So if you come in, see you there.
Because I was going to come early this morning, but I've done some designed some labels for this stuff, and some new stuff.
Oh, nice.
And then
Yeah,
we've
she's
been
alright.
talking to, yeah, she's fine. We're talking to a chap at Fowl, who's got a brewery there, and he wanted some samples to put with like packages. He's doing cheese and beer.
Nice.
And we thought we might go over this afternoon, but he said, come over, we're going to go over tomorrow, and then I'm going to do some beer sampling as well. It's a bit quiet for me, my business system here. It's really well up to Christmas, and then it's January, so in fact, I don't think it's expecting it till March. I bought myself an extender, 1.4. I thought I could do a bit now. Some nice shops to do it.
One of those doing the telly converter, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Motorbike.
it's a
Yeah, that's good.
proper
1.4, yeah.
job.
That's good.
So proper looking.
That's all right. Yeah, because it magnifies the f-stop as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, shoves on it. It will work well with, when I come here for the Northern Nights, I usually bring the short one because it goes down to 1.8. If I put that on, it's only 200, but that'll
Oh, that's good. That's
a bit
all right,
longer,
isn't it?
but I'll still be able to get a nice low extra. That's a bit nice. Fancy a Cadbury's flake?
No, I'm all right for a minute, mate. Thank you, though. I'll take it, actually, and I'll add it on a bit later on the next tea run. Thank you. Thank you. Put that on the tea.
That's Claire and everybody.
Yeah, she's good, thanks, mate. She's all good. Yeah, good old classics, but all good.
All the usual. Where did you get that all printed out?
I'm in Peterborough.
Did you?
Yes, there are some good things in Peterborough.
I've done a good job, haven't I? Oh, I lived down at Yaxley.
Yeah.
Fucking hated the place. So we moved. Yeah, I saw your video yesterday when we were flying out here. When I saw you running, I thought, oh, we'll be flying out. That's what we do, we leave Grimsby,
Yeah.
get here about 2 o'clock and see if they're coming out, but they must be coming out, otherwise you won't have this all set up.
But yeah, they're all back now. We should be hopefully going to do another sortie. There's a viewing area like this.
Is it a good one?
Yeah, it's good.
All right. Is it?
Yeah, it's quite good. And there's loads of parking before you get to it as well, in case it's like random. Brandon Lane, is it? Langford Road? Is it Brandon Lane? Is that what it's called?
It's the village.
That's right, yeah. So yeah, it's Wangford Road. Yeah, just put in Lakeney viewing area.
Yeah, come on.
It's on Google Maps, so you'll get
I saw you filming there last year. I thought,
yeah, it's nice. It's good. It's great, isn't it? And there's burger down there, and you know.
have you heard anything about this Battle of Britain thing? We might be finishing up.
No, rubbish, ignore that.
Is it?
Yeah, you do know that.
No,
They're actually planning on starting early.
starting earlier. So
According to, I'm a member of the BBMF, so according to the information I get,
yeah.
they're going to be starting practicing early this year. Don't know what we're going to get. Hopefully the Dakota should be back, so
that'd
we'll
be
get
nice.
that. So you should see that quite a lot this year. The Lancaster, yeah. But there's still the issues. Don't worry,
My dog. I think I've got a spare berry, but he actually looks like a bloody bear. My dog. Oh, you'll have to put her on film for me, so when I get back, I can say, oh, there she is, she's met the teddy bear. Take time over. Are you here for the day then?
Oh yeah.
at least a couple of hours.
Oh, a couple of hours. Oh, you got some good stuff then.
Thank you.
You got the Harrier in there, isn't it? Oh no, yeah. F-35 or something. Oh no, I worked for the Harrier when I was in the army. I was in Germany. Mind you, that was a good day yesterday. It was a clear day, wasn't it, for filming?
It was amazing.
Yeah.
What's going on around there now? Hey, wait, right here now. How we doing around here now? Yeah, so again, my name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. That's right. Not everything in the RAF flies, you know, there now. Regiment like to keep our feet on the ground there now.
So I'll do it round there now.
Yeah. Right, let me just, what's this? What's that? What's that over there? I'm just doing my perimeter checks and all that there now. Yeah, you know, it's there now. Got to make sure it's all secure and all that. I'm doing these pretty little planes there now. What's that over there? Let me just go and have a quick look over there.
Can I have a picture of you?
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
That's all right.
Yeah, thank you. Didn't know I'd be doing modelling today. Thanks for that. I might have to sign up to, was it Calvin Klein or something there now? Yeah. Yeah, modelling, yeah. Yeah.
Reggie, it's a family channel, mate. Can't be bringing out your bird's nest on the stream, mate.
Oh yeah, sorry about that now. Well, that's what you do. It's right there now. Yeah. Might need some support after that there now. Forward, back, kick. Hey, wait, how you doing, Randy? Yeah, I'll be doing some modelling. Modelling? What do you mean, like modelling? You know, like all the models and all that there now. What you mean, like model? Well, like aeroplane? No, like models. You know, when you're walking down the catwalk, like, all right there now. Really? I never saw you as a model. Yeah, I just had me photos done now. Just on a photo shoot there now. Well, that's quite good. Look, can I have a go? Hey, mate, can I have a photo? Yeah. Yeah. Get me mush on that one there now. Yeah, you got to get your mush. You got to do it like this. You got to get in style, man. You got to do it with your jacket there, mate. It's a bit of a family channel. You can't just go around like that. It's Operation Sunbathe. I don't know what he's up to. He's up to some sort of... Are you alright, Iron Man? I'm alright there now. I'm just having Operation Sunbathe. Put your jacket up there, man. You know. Let me just help you out there now. I don't take Reggies anywhere there now. It's all like chucking. Yeah, but it's all good there now. You can't get your jacket mucked. You know what I mean? You can't get it all mucky when you're eating your chucking. No, you can't there, Reggie. That's right. We're both Reggie. That's right, both Reggie. I'm Reggie. He's Reggie. You're Reggie tonight. We're both Reggie. Right, this is how we support each other. Right, Reggie. What's up, Reggie? That photographer. We better go and check the negatives. Yeah, we gotta go and do it. Ready?
Because they were designed to fly through the water, down around the Greek islands. And when the water, one of them steals it and it's dead quick. You wanted it because you have it from inside, and that's why I was sort of questioning it. You could go on to a beautiful road place for it. No, last week.
Right, pilots just getting ready. Here we go.
Yeah, that scene museum in France, one of the best ones I've eaten, actually. One in down touch. Pretty back their days, actually. Not most bloody aircraft.
Making it a bit noisy, so if you've got a bit sensitive,
Yeah, hello, police officers, yes. My name's Wingy, yes. Hello, that's right. Code of the police officers, yes. That's right, what do we breathe in? That's right, air. What usually grows on people's heads? Yeah. Where do the lions live all together? They live in a lair, that's right. It's impossible not to sound posh when you say the code. Hello. Police officer here, yes. Well, what's this? Do you mind to pass me my monocle? Must see something. What was that? Hey, what was that there now? Going on here? That's not my monocle. What is this? It's like a magnifying glass.
Oh, you are blind, darling.
Dear, oh dear. Just can't get the Lumleys these days, can you? You there? Oh, what happened to him? Well, he's a red arrow. Aerobatics.
How we doing? You tuned into the one and only original Ted Coningsby channel, and
But it's just like just nice to get back into the groove it all now. Yeah, we didn't go in for the side last year, but hopefully because last time we got in. Got in, so they put your registration blah 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 and tickets for the car park. There's something last minute it was like, oh yeah, we've got more tickets. Oh, do you? I bet we've got a big panel now.
so we've pilot in the Typhoon. We're just waiting now for the startup, so I'll leave you in the here we go, the air defender's on. Here we go, get ready, it's nice. Just come on there, get ready.
Big day.
Ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome to RAF Coningsby, Ted Coningsby channel live right here, right now at Ted HQ, RAF Coningsby, home of squadron leader Ted Coningsby, and here we go. Looks like the rudder's gone missing from here, doesn't it? Look at that. Big shout out to the ground crew who make this all possible. Without them, nothing would fly.
go for wave 2. The Typhoon FGR4 of the Royal Air Force, powered by 2 Eurojet 200 engines, producing 20,000 pounds of thrust each with reheats. This one that we're looking at is a Tranche 3. The Tranche 1, which is the very first airframes that were operated by the Royal Air Force, they are slowly being expired. Tranche 2 is still about, and this one is a Tranche 3. And you can tell a Tranche 3 from a 2. So where the ramjet, the ram air intake there, as you can see, not the ramjet, sorry, the ram intake, just where the tail starts, sort of like that exhaust, just at the bottom of the tail, shall we say, the stabilizer. You can see like a little bump on the fuselage. There are 2, one either side, and that's to connect conformal fuel tanks to the Typhoon, should they ever have it. And that's how you can tell that one is a Tranche 3. There'll be 2, one there and one there. So these little bumps with these holes in it, and that's where you could connect your conformal fuel tanks in the future, should you have them. Yeah, it's the ram heat exchanger, it's called, that bit, by the way, at the bottom of the Foon's tail. There's one taxiing out already. So this one doesn't have it, as you can see there. So this will be a Tranche 2. You can see the 4 planes there right at the front because the Typhoon doesn't have elevators, and they move in sync and can also act as a ground air brake as well. And that beautiful radome in that nose. It's got the ECR 90 multi-mode pulse Doppler radar, GC Marconi, again able to detect fighter aircraft to over 160 kilometers away, 300 kilometers for larger aircraft, which is quite phenomenal. Locking onto 20 to 30 targets, prioritizing around 5 or 6. I've sat in this one, 424. I'll have to have a look which one it was. Been fortunate enough to sit in ZJ914, as we know as Blackjack, and I believe it's this one, 424. Didn't fly in it, of course, just fantasised about flying in it. Typhoon has some stealth attributes. It is a, shall we say, a 4.5 generation aircraft with its fly-by-wire, but the stealth attributes that it has, like I said, it's not actually a stealth aircraft, but been made of around sort of 82% carbon composite, a posh way of saying plastic, lessens the metal signature on the aircraft, and also the S-duct system or S-duct design of those intakes, like a letter S, hiding the low pressure compression blades at the start of the engine, which falls by the heat exchange on the ram. So the last sort of like the last quarter of the fuselage where the EJ200 engine sits back, and because it's shaped like a letter S, if you were to look directly into the air intakes, you won't be able to see the compression blades. And what do radars love? They love heat, so the heat is hidden. Obviously a bit of an issue here with this one. And you can see the profile on the wings here. They're actually curved, they're not flat on the Typhoon. Even the thickness of the wings itself right at the start as well has been deliberately thickened. Again, when they put it through that, when they test out the prototypes in that sort of like, oh, I forgot what it's called now. Oh, not the Hush House, but where they put like the model version of it in testing the aerodynamics of the aircraft as well. So all that has been seen. When you start seeing plumes of spluffage going on, like those ribbons from the near the foreplane as it goes past the cockpit, all these are all visual aerodynamics that you can see that have been taken, you know, into consideration to make the aircraft aerodynamically stable due to the fact that it relies on its fly-by-wire. Right, what's going on here? Hang on. Is this going to the ORP? Let's have a look. It might be going to the ORP, which a bit like an EOR at Lakenheath, where it waits as they were obviously going out as a 2-ship and is now going to wait. Or is it taking off from here? Hang on. I'm a bit confused now with these here. Yeah, so the ORP, I think it stands for Operational Readiness Platform. Yeah, so the Typhoon's had an issue. So this will be waiting for either the same aircraft, if they can resolve the issue, or another one in the flight. David Harwood, thank you very much. Kansas City, what up? Carl Ships, how you doing? Okay, so one Typhoon's just awaiting for the spare. 1.2k watching, thank you very much for tuning in. Welcome to Ted Coningsby's live show here at RAF Coningsby. How we doing? Go. Now then, something we hope to see this year. Now, this is a guess. Now, I'm going to guess that you see these orangey red markers here, and then there's two over there. I've got a funny feeling that they are the grass runway section for aircraft to use on touch and goes from the BBMF. I've seen it, they've obviously used it before, but I've got a feeling that's what those markers are for. I might be wrong, but I've got to guess, because I've seen them do touch and goes on that before, especially the Chipmunk. Okay, off we go. Look at those intakes. They move up and down those lips, the cowling, variable cowlings that move up and down to control the amount of air that gets sucked in. sort of a splitter just above the intakes to sort of like divert excess air when going supersonic speeds. You don't want too much air, it could upset the mixture, or at least ruin the dynamics. Well, not necessarily upset the mixture, but to divert excess air, really. So I mentioned about the ladder, the onboard ladder. It's actually more like it's like a pole with little steps on it, by the way, which sits sort of by the foreplane, just behind it. Now the cowling, the variable cowling of the intake is actually controlled by the FCS as well, the flight control system, which is quite cool, by the way. The movable variable cowling, like I said, FCS controlled to accept and control how much air is going into that air intake. Fire crew, rescue teams, medics, crash teams, big shout out to all of you. AWCU, haven't seen much of the AWCU today. Not that they haven't been out, just haven't really seen them at the takeoff, departures. It's the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit, SAFO, the vehicle there. Taking care of all things wildlife to do their best to prevent wildlife from causing issues on the airfield. There's our Typhoon, there's two up there, there's more spooling. sky as well. Nice light as well at the moment. Yep, two taxiing out. White Wizard, how you doing? Good to see you on here. Oi oi, Captain A. Andrew Heatley, YT, Eagle 74 Scorcher, how's it all going up your well? G Van Pulliam, Dave Holloway, Edward Coates, Wibbs. Here we go. What a lovely day really. It hasn't been too cold. It's pretty mild really, considering it is January. At the moment there are, well, let's have a look, got 1, 2 canopies, 3, I'll have a closer look in a minute. I can see 3 canopies up on the main ASP, so well, with the exception of the hangars and stuff, but that's good. What up, White Wizard? Hope you're good, man. Oh yeah. Here we go. They are using runway 25. That's our only 2. Nothing else that I can hear that have just started up at this stage. So 41 Squadron Typhoon has just been pulled out. There you go. Nice light as well. Look at this. Never know, might get some 41 Squadron action as well. Okay, here we go.
Here we go, send it.
The one performance takeoff today, and it certainly was worth it, wasn't it? Look at that sky, it's quite lovely, and the light is really looking good. Oh, starts up, here we go. Pilot in that one, lovely, it's what we like to see here on the show. Let's have a look what other canopies. Yep, there's that one there. That had the canopy on, that's closed. This canopy's up as well. So possibly, is it open? Yes. And that nav light's on as well. And that one over there as well. Nice. So, yeah, probably another 5 to go out. Lovely. This one's got a pilot in, and I think the other one just next to him on the right. Another start up, so here we go. Lovely. Now it is proper. Here we go. Fine. The sun's gone in a little bit now, but no worries. It's fine. It's dry, so that'll do. Here we go. Thanks again everyone who's oh, here we go. Lovely, listen to that. Stabilizer. You've got a fuel vent on the top of the tail there. If you ever see fuel venting out on a startup, this is normal. It's actually quite a normal thing, and that's for the fuel tank vents on the startup. Best way to explain it is because it needs to allow air to enter the tank to replace the fuel being drawn out by the engine. So it's that pressure, so it preventing like a vacuum from forming that would restrict fuel flow. So it's actually almost compensating the fuel from the air, so it pushes any it's almost like having almost like an trap air, but not, but this is deliberate. The air is pushing out
the vent on the startup because of the pressure created. So it allows pressure to be released from the tank. And the good thing about that actually prevents the risk of explosion as well. There is a point to that. Typhoons as well, just a little fact for you. Goodness me, do you know what, I haven't said this in a long time, but Typhoons on full afterburners can only stay inverted with full afterburner for I think a maximum 10 seconds. Reason? Because it will risk emptying out one of the fuel tanks. Really? Of course, Coningsby is home to training, our latest and greatest new fast jet fully trained pilots who have just recently passed their fast jet training at RAF Valley, and their career path is the Typhoon. They come here, so a school for Typhoons, shall we call it, and they go to a unit called an operational conversion unit, which is 29 Squadron. Here we go.
Now that pod that you can see on the starboard wing, the right wing, pod right on the tip, that was a very clever, again, I love these sort of systems. It's a towed decoy. So this will actually, imagine a lanyard that comes out of there. It's like a decoy Typhoon that comes out of there. Not a full-blown Typhoon or anything like that, but it comes out connected to a towed decoy, making the aircraft attacking, shall we say. I think there's a Typhoon, but somewhere else. So instead of the attacking aircraft actually locking onto the real Typhoon, it'll lock onto something that's been towed. How cool is that? Pretty impressive, right? And that's on the right on all the Typhoons. You'll see that pylon with black X's on there. That's where that one is gone.
Hey, how you doing? All right?
You're right. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, good, thank you. Yeah, very good, thanks very much. Yeah, all good. Yeah, good Christmas and New Year?
I was ill.
Oh, no. Oh, well, get well soon. Alright, buddy, you take care, yeah? Get well soon, man. Yeah, all good, thank you. Yeah, everyone is all good. Thank you. Hedgehog crew. All those on the tow, how you all doing? Hey. So, 3 Typhoons taxiing down for departure. Startups coming up as well. Oh, definitely. Got some nav lights there on the tails there. Beautiful. Johnny B, all to you. Mayhem Marshy, Sammy B, Edward Coates, Alex Black Cat, Chris Bloxham, White Wizard, what up? Time to dance in the sky. Absolutely well said. Here we go. It's time to get some Rolls Royce power coming up. An aircraft that weighs very little, even with full payload. Oh, hello. Where have you come from? Yep, there's 2 more, so expect time departures coming up now. Time for some food action. Here we go. Typhoons. Taxi holding point, ready for departure. Here we go. Mark Joyce, how you doing? Living the dream. Hope you're well, man. Good to see you on here as well. So tomorrow we're going to see a very different aircraft tomorrow, the Stover, hopefully fingers crossed with you, the F-35B Lightning of RAF Marham. Here we go. Two, wasn't there? Yep, there is. Right, let's get ready for these. Look at this. about that? A pairs departure right there in absolute precision. So that was a pairs departure there for you. So we've had one performance takeoff and a pairs departure. Pretty good, huh? So the light is just disintegrated, hasn't it? How about that then, eh? You know it is. So this is Coningsby, and that is our Royal Air Force, man.
Look around. Look around. I think I am.
That is nice one. Mark Joyce, how you doing? Living the dream. Mark Moody, White Wizard, Simon Watchorn, G Van Pullian, RSVP, how's it going? Hope you're good. Andrew Heatley, see ya, bye. Hope you enjoyed that. That was absolutely mega. Good to see that. Literally just saying live on the stream. Haven't seen one of them in a long time, and as if by chance, as though they were tuned in, there it was. Beautiful. Right, I might just go and get a cut of tea. Be right back. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. So, we've got a good portion of typhoons up in the skies at the moment. Sorry about that. I just hate when you're eating something, it just goes down the wrong way. I hate that. It's just like, you start eating stuff. And by the way, as we are speaking right now, we've got some typhoons from 11 Fighter just taxiing out now by the look of it. Yep, here we go, 11 Fighter Squadron, the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron, and they've retained the fighter role since 1915, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How awesome is that? Pretty cool history, that. And they favour the Roman numerals for their squadron number. No significance to anything, it's just a tradition that they did. There's nothing, you know, there's nothing in place during the time of their foundation that suggests of a particular meaning. It's just something that they, yeah, why not? Their official squadron badge heraldry has two eagles volant in the pale, commemorating the unit's First World War operation of two-seater fighter reconnaissance aircraft, eagles being chosen to symbolise speed and strength. Approved by that badge was approved by King George the Sixth in May 1937. Squadron codes used DA, that's Delta Alpha and Delta Zulu. In fact, I've seen a DA before on one of their tails before to commemorate their historic past. Neverhaven in Wiltshire on the 14th of Feb 1915. And their two Eagles volant comes from the two-seater, the Vickers gun bus fighters in June. He spent some time out in France on the 25th of July 1915 as well. And of course, this is pre-1st of April 1918, so this means they were with the, at the time, the Royal Flying Corps. Captain Lionel Rees claiming the squadron's first air-to-air victory on the 28th of July 1915. Flying Bristol Scouts and Newport 16s, Royal Aircraft Factory FE2Bs. Quite a popular one of the Royal Flying Corps during the First World War. They had about, the 11 Squadron had numbered 19 flying aces in its ranks during the First World War. The Twin Eagles, as we mentioned, their squadron crest awarded in May 1937. They reformed at RAF Andover on January the 1923. Sorry, flying Air Code DH-9As as well. Flying Hawker Horsleys in November 26. Blenheims as well. In 1940, the squadron moved to India and was briefly based at Karachi before it was ordered to transfer to Aden due to the increasing likelihood of war with Italy. Now, the first of the squadron's Blenheims as well reached Aden in towards the end of June 1940, 9 days after Italy declared war on Britain. Here they are. Flying the Typhoon. Here we go. Hello. Hello. Oh, you right, buddy? Nikos. Yeah, you're right. Nikos. Oh yeah. You got two Typhoons taking off right now. I don't think that's gonna matter. Putting that politely. Here we go.
go. Looks like the 41 Squadron Typhoon is going back. Got the blanks on that one, might look good. We doing? So that was 11 Fighter Squadron. Where were we? So yeah, they spent some time out over in Greece as well, in wing operations over Thessaloniki. And yeah, so by January 1943, the Royal Australian Air Force personnel as well, serving in the RAF, made up almost 90% of the air crews in the squadron, by the way, number 11. And it was one of the few RAF squadrons to fight against Italy, German, Vichy French and Japanese forces as well. Also flew the Gloucester Javelin, and at the time as well, we'll talk about the Typhoon as it is now, it was actually designated as an F2 before redesignated to the FGR4 as we know today. They also flew English Electric Lightnings when they, so just after they disbanded in 1966, they reformed in early 1967, and number 11 Squadron spent the next 21 years flying the English Electric Lightning, which many of you would remember and much love their departures as well as everything else. Hello!
I'm Gary.
Okay, mate. Take care.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
I'll probably see you.
Yeah, I'll message you
Yeah.
as well in a bit.
Yeah, alright.
Alright. No worries. Safe journey and have fun.
Safe journey.
Yes. Take care, man. So yes, so they were operating at RAF Binbrook in Lincolnshire, and from August 1988 the squadron operated the twin-seater family version Panavia Tornado F3 from RAF Leaming. I've got a lovely squadron print of them signed actually with that. And of course the RAF, once they announced that 11 Squadron would be the second frontline squadron to be re-equipped with the Typhoon, but would now be based at RAF Coningsby. The squadron stood up at Coningsby on the 29th of March 2007. See ya.
Yeah,
Take care, man.
I'll have a look later.
Yes, have fun. See you, man. Well, where has the sun gone? It's just disappeared. It's actually gone quite dark. Quite moody out here. That's another one, moody. You know, I use the word, you know, I use the term emotional for like rain. Well, now it's gone moody. You know when you get a change in light, that's Nikos' phrase for that is moody. It's gone moody. Yep. The moody blue and moody grey print that you all much love. We've sold quite a lot of them during the TED Party 2.0. Now the prints will be out on sale, the remaining. The reason why we haven't put them out on sale yet is because it's been signed by the new Typhoon Display Pilot. I know, so, and it has the pilot's name on there, so we can't really disclose that because then you'll know who it is. So that's why we've haven't put them on sale back again. So we've got quite a few. They are limited to 50, so make sure you get hold of one. Living the dream. Take care, man. Have a good time, Mark Joyce, man. And with thanks to your help, we've managed to get to 79,500 subscribers today. Absolutely incredible. Living the dream. Have a good one, man, and thanks for keeping our roads safe. You know how it is. Well, what a day it's been. It's been an absolutely incredible bash. So we've got Marham tomorrow. We'll see how long we'll stay out here because the temperature's just dropped massively at the moment. See if we've got anything else departing very shortly. Yesterday they just kept coming. Big shout out to all the lineys, how you doing? And we've got one on the show, or let's have a look, from an ex-liney, Chris Kelly. Big shout out to all the lineys out there. We marshal out the aircraft. Thank you, and in. Thank you.
beautiful yesterday. Yesterday they just kept coming. Today's been good. I mean, if it wasn't, let's face it, if it wasn't for yesterday, this would be a reasonably busy day, right? But yesterday was just, I mean, I don't know what league that was in with 65 departures. I've never heard of that. It was something not the usual, shall we say, but hey, it is Lake and Heath and it is the 48 fighter wing after all. But there we go. But it's all good fun. This is it. You get busy days, you get absolutely insanely busy days, and there we go. So we may finish a little bit early. We may not catch all the departure arrivals today. All right, just to let you know on that, we may just catch the first flight back and get packing, because the sun has gone. The sun hasn't put its hat on. The sun has put its hat away and gone. Watching the Ted Coningsby channel, and it's been a superb week. I said to Glenn this morning, I was like, why does it not feel like a Friday today? Because it felt like I'd done a whole week's worth of streaming, and that's all thanks to yesterday's absolute monster of a stream. Wow. Yeah, it's got this really icy chill. But that's fine. Look, I haven't got wet today again. Well, that's a good one. Yeah, I haven't seen the Embraer, the RJ145 of the BAE system. I haven't seen that for a while, so I'm not sure what's happened there. It's normally irregular.
Just going around here now. Hey, oi, right now. I'm Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. Just finishing up my shift round there now. It's all good round there now. What are y'all doing there now? I'm gonna get me some chocolate in there now. Forward, back, kick. Hey, oi, right now. I'm alright right now. How you doing round there now? Yeah, we've just got to finish up, haven't we? Yeah, we do, Reggie. Just going around there now. Don't know. Why don't you look over there? See, have a look. Well, I'll cover your back, innit? Yeah. What's going to happen here? Oh, what's going on here now? Oh, hey, oi, alright now? How we doing around here? I'm alright now. How we doing? Yeah, I'm alright now. Oh, the Reggies. Having a good time. Having a good time. Who's this? Well, I'm Reggie. Well, we're all Reggie. I'm Reggie. Oh, alright, Reggie. Yeah, he's all good, Reggie. Right. How's it going? That's pretty much all now. Yeah, it's all good, isn't it? Yeah, I'm alright here now. That's all good. Right, we better go and get some chicken. I think we finished our shift. Right. Who's up for it then? Right, I'll take care of him. Right, ready? Right. Oh, Reggie. Oh, Reggie. Well, who's going to throw me then? Who's going to lunge? Guess I have to just lunge on my own there now. All right. Right, left.
The RAF regiment there, just doing things in style there. You put me down at once. Put me down, I tell you.
Oh, just 1 second. I was on my chicken when I found this guy.
Put me down. Who do you think you are? My name is Jens from Germany. How dare you? How dare you?
Oh, I was with me Reggies there, and you just like, you know.
Yes, you must take care when you're handling special people.
Well, what do you mean? I thought that's what you wanted. I gave you a lift.
What do you mean?
I was going to take you to him. You said about Weber, so I was going to take you to the barbecue.
What in goodness salmon leaping of the wild kind are you saying?
Well, you said, where's Weber? Right, and I've got a Weber barbecue in my garage, innit?
In Germany, we would have you doing 500 miles as a yomp.
Well, yeah, well, we do that in our sleep, mate, you know what I mean?
Yes, but listen, I'm looking for Weber, the person, the captain, not your barbecue.
I don't understand the question, mate. I've got a Weber, like, barbecue.
I don't want a barbecue.
What do you want then?
I'm looking for Captain Weber.
I've got a lid for my Weber.
It'll be a rather long day. Listen, do you have anyone that can help me find Captain Weber? Like another one. Hey, where is your superior? Where is your commander?
Well, I'll just go. Well, well, I can't be here. Yeah, I'll just go and get him for you.
I must speak with Captain Weber. This Reggie is getting confused. I'll come back at once. He's got in his car and gone. How dare he? If you see Captain Weber, you must tell me. I'm the end from Germany.
Looked a lot busier yesterday when you were at Lakenheath.
Yeah, that's going to take some topping, that is. Goodness me.
Was it something special on or just normal Monday?
Just a normal day. I mean, they have busy days, but that's got to be the record, 65 takeoffs. I've never known anything like it. But hey, it's good fun. So the Red Arrows are up doing their practice 3 o'clock sort of slot, so that's good. Looks good for Friday. They're squawking 7003, so obviously doing some formation practice display, whichever sequence it is they're doing. So looking forward to Friday. Again, potluck. I don't know anything. You just turn up, hope for the best. Let's just see what the Reds do on that day.
What in Simon's name are you doing for it? My name's Casey. How you doing, y'all? My name's Casey from the 100th. Just thought I'd come down and see what's going on. What up? What's he doing up there? Goodness me. They call around here.
You there? You look very intelligent.
Oh, how you doing down there?
I'm very good. My name is Jens from Germany. I'm looking for Captain Weber.
Captain who?
Captain Weber. Have you seen him? I'm from Germany.
Well, I ain't seen no vapor. The only vapor I seen was, well, it was heating up some ribs and...
No, not the... What is it with everyone here that thinks vapor is some sort of barbecue? I'm looking for Captain Vapor.
Well, I ain't seen no vapor around here, so I'm not sure how I'm gonna assist you, sir.
Careful not to touch my important jacket. It's from Ellsberg. It's a beautiful jacket.
Well, it looks mighty fine.
I don't think it's going to fit you. It's Tom Cruise.
Oh, yeah.
Now listen, you must let me know when you see vapor. You are rather tall, aren't you? Look at you. Yes.
Well, you know, I'm part of the QA, quality assurance.
Well, listen, you must find as part of your insurance.
No, assurance, not insurance.
Well, you must make sure you get me vapor. I must speak with him. It's very important.
Well, no worries. Listen, why don't you come round to mine and we can talk it through and we'll find out who this vapor is.
That sounds like a very good plan. Do you have sausages?
Yeah, I got some mighty fine German sausages as well, sir.
This is one accomplishment. Someone that talks sense.
Well, yeah, we can hop on my BMW as well.
The BMW. Very good car. Very good. German engineering. Very good.
Well, follow me, sir.
Someone that actually talks sense around here.
Where did everybody go? My name's Ozzie, and seems mighty quiet round here. Where did everybody go? Well, I don't know. I think they left. Oh, no worries. So yeah, as it's gone quite cold and quiet, what I'll do, I'll catch one set of departure arrivals. Oh, we can take some, oh actually, what's that over there? No, it's just my eyes getting phonetic. Look, a food down there. Mark Moody, correct. Yes, Watersham with the Phantoms used to be a QRA station. Of course, now it's part of the Army Air Corps, British Army, with Apaches there as well. That was during the 70s, late 70s, I think it was, as the Phantoms that were here, the squadrons, they moved to Watersham from here with some of their squadrons. just tuned in, so tomorrow we are heading off to Norfolk, where we'll hopefully catch some F-35Bs, and of course Marham's been busy last week, so that was good, and hopefully I can bring you some classic Marham action and get some vertical landings. The only base to catch fighters hovering around, because it ain't no bother to hover at RAF Marham. Home of 3 squadrons, 809 Naval Air Squadron of the Royal Navy, the Immortals, 617 Squadron Dambusters, and 207 OCU, the Operational Conversion Unit for both the Royal Air Force and Royal Navy. So let's hope for some great action tomorrow. We do have Typhoons heading back. What flight is that? Gunfighter. Looks to be heading back, so that's yeah, we'll catch one flight as we pack up. It has gone quite nasty out here actually, but no worries, we'll be back tomorrow. Big shout out to everyone at RAF Coningsby. Thank you for what you do. Thank you very much. So we've got gunfighter flight just over, sort of turning round over Spilsby, their usual. Should be turning, well, hopefully turning in, turning right. Let's have a look. Or are they? Where are they going? We'll see. Maybe they're not coming back. Maybe they're going elsewhere. Hiya, you alright, man? We've got departures anyway. This is quite cool.
Actually got departures. That's nice. You can't hear them very well actually. Got what we got? 4, 3, 3. 1, 2. I did see 3. Did I not see 3? Okay, fair enough. Great way to end the show. This is turning out to be like yesterday, where they just kept coming. ADSB just having a moment there, that's all. Oh, right, that's why I thought it was 3, because it's just... Alright, there we go. Well, it's a nice way to end the show with a couple of departures and some arrivals as well. Feels like we're at the seaside there, isn't it? Here comes our 2-ship. Break there. Nice. Oh, that was a beautiful, if you can even count that as a touch and go, which I think it is, but hardly touched that runway. That was very good. Definitely 3 Typhoons down there now. Here comes the other one. Well, this is, like I said, a nice way to end the show. I'm just coming up to the end now. Been a good day again here at Coningsby. Turning out to be like yesterday now. And they just kept coming. Right, here we go. using the 4 planes as an air brake. The jelly created by that Typhoon, it's quite a whaler. Nice. They're so good at what they do. lost the Typhoon. I don't know where that went. tuned in now just when I said I was going home. I don't think I can go home with this. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we've just gone back in time. Lest we forget the Battle of Britain Memorial Flying Griffin powered beauty.
not sure if it's just a taxi run or anything because it's waiting here. So we'll find out very, very shortly what the outcome of this beautiful Griffin powered it's just going to be a beautiful, isn't it? Look at this. Talk about past and present, look at this. I mean, that is, oh, I love that shot, beautiful.
PM 631. Look at this. Can you see those flames there now? Hope you're enjoying this. Beautiful, look at this. I know there's a Typhoon in the circuit, but this is it's going to stay on air. Beautiful, look at this. Who's loving this? Hope you're all enjoying this. Powered. PR-19s were unarmed, using their altitude and speed as their defense. To see, of course, and a little taster of things to come in the future here in the next few weeks, of course. Well, it is absolute delight to see look at the flames coming out, and that's the flames I was talking about. Look at that, absolute beauty. That's the flames I was talking about from the bombers that the night fighters were looking out for to attack the Lancasters or other bombers. Look at that. So you imagine that at night, sticks out like a sore thumb. Beautiful way to end. Yeah, absolutely. The end of our show. And that's us done for the day, ladies and teddy bears. Beautiful to see that Spitfire. I was going to read, sorry, I was going to tell you a little bit about it, but I'll do it next time we see it properly. What a great... Well, there we go, ladies and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel, mission complete. But the flames that you've seen there, and that's just it on the ground. If you remember, I said about the bombers that were targeted by the night fighters, of course, and that's exactly what they were looking out for. And that's a prime example. Right, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, that is us done. Hope you're all good and enjoyed that. And Ted and I are absolutely loving it. That was a great way to end the day and end the show for today. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching us live here at RAF Coningsby for Typhoon and Spitfire action. Oh yeah! So, ladies, gents and teddy bears, thank you very much. Day 2 of our week. So, wow, gone well so far, right? Brilliant. Performance takeoff, pairs departure, and a 40 miles an hour. Yeah! See you soon! Wish you well. Right, oh hang on, wait, RAF Coningsby, thank you. And of course, all of our viewers, thank you so much. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live. See you soon. Wish you well.